has been playing since Thursday, qualifying on a bank of machines. And now we are here to see the results of that qualifying. There are 24 players out of the approximately 80 players who played. And we are almost ready to start. So players are not allowed to warm up on the machines. And we're here in Palmer, Massachusetts at the Western Mass Pinball Club, which is a conglomerate of probably 100 pinball machines and a couple arcade machines here. And a couple times a year they have big competitions. This is the biggest one they run. It should be a certified event based on 24 hours of qualifying time. And we're really excited to see the high level play here. Of the 24 players, the top 16, or the top, let's say the top 8 get a bye, and the top 4 determine game pick. So we will see players 9 through 24 play in the first round of 16, and then there'll be a second round of 16 with the top 16 players. It should be exciting play. My name is Ed Jardina, and yeah, really excited to be here. Thank you to Super Spinner Pinball for streaming and sending this game data. We're going to be selecting a game shortly to stream. We still need announcements. There'll probably be a few minutes of rules talk about what, behavior is okay and whether games have extra balls and what to do with them and that kind of thing. Yeah. Thank you to the sponsors of Super Spinner Pinball and the Clash of the Titans stream. Pretty cool sponsors. I saw Abe Flips is there. Hometown Arcade, great spot there. Yeah, definitely support the sponsors. Check them out. Yeah, there's Abe's card there, Mastering Pinball. Abe's streams are amazing. If you're new to pinball or you're looking to up your game, man, he's got some great tutorials. What's up, my dude? It's a little bit bright.
A little bit.
Shows all the age lines. I don't love it, but
Age lines.
yeah,
That's experience.
the experience lines. I love that.
All right. Good morning.
Good morning.
How you going, Ed?
I'm doing good. Your microphone needs to be unmuted, I think. I don't know.
Oh.
Yeah, it's red. Oh, there we go. You just got to
How's
press
that?
it. Yeah.
Okay.
So
First time in the booth for me this weekend.
nice. Yeah, I haven't been either. I saw Nicole was
playing great.
Yeah. Did you? Are you in the top?
I'm not playing today.
Oh wow.
I did not demonstrate enough skill this weekend to qualify.
What about there were events Thursday, Friday, and Saturday? Did you play in those?
Yeah, I played in the Strikes tournament, middle of the pack, and I did not do the match play yesterday.
Okay. It's a lot of fun that, like, if you're not in it for the full haul or can't make it on Sunday, to still come and play in the other events that are all worth qualifying IFPA points. It's really exciting. Really cool.
For sure.
So there's 2 events today. There's the Open Finals and the Women's Finals. I'm not sure if the Women's take place before or simultaneously to the Open.
Women's actually finished up last night.
Oh, okay.
So qualifying ended, I think, at 6. They started at 7. We probably wrapped up around 9:30.
Okay. Do you have standings on how people did and what the results were?
We can get those, yeah, for sure.
That's really exciting. The women's events is a very similar format where there's a ticket and a card. It's really a way to showcase some of the great talent that our women competitors have, but also a lot of people enter the hobby through women's only events because the space has typically been a little bit restrictive and maybe not as open. So we're really excited to have a great women's event as well. Same format. There are women's world ranking points available from the IFPA as well, which is a great way to track your progress. And also the women are also allowed to obviously play in the open event as well. So the Open is available to everyone.
You know what's the best way to track your progress? I heard there's an IFPA companion app
There is.
that can handle the business. for
No,
you.
there is. So yeah, the IFPA, for those who may not know, is the international governing body for pinball rankings. If you've ever played tennis or bowling, it's a similar thing. You have a governing body that sanctions events. The events have to meet a certain criteria. The IFPA is the premier ranking system, and yeah, there is a mobile app and a website. If you've played in a tournament that's been sanctioned by the IFPA, you are ranked. Congratulations. And there are tournaments as small as bar leagues all the way up to world championships where you travel around the world to play. And that's a really cool thing to do. I joke around, I tell people it's my midlife crisis. You know, as far as midlife crisis is, it's a little better than a Porsche or, you know, gambling on crypto or whatever people do. I don't know what people do. I live a very boring life. I play pinball, you know.
And I'm pulling up the results from women's from last night. Here, top four. Fourth place, Anna Siembor. Third place, Jody Stallman. Second place, Alice Brusso. And first place went to Michael Weston.
Oh wow, that's amazing! Congratulations to all of the finalists and
If
people
I'm
who
not
played.
mistaken, Alice is playing today, so let's double check.
Alice is double dipping. Yeah, I saw that she was above the cut line.
Oh yeah.
So that's really cool to be playing in two events, earning points on both sides of the structure.
Yeah, for sure. Qualified 11th. So in it to win it today.
Yeah.
Actually, Micah also in.
Okay, good. Good. Look at that. Yeah, I mean, I was really happy. The Western Mass games all play very well. Even though the games are as old as 50 years old, some of them, they were all tuned up and playing really well, really fair. The Andy Stevens and the others who maintain the games know what makes a good tournament game. Like, everything has to work. The flippers have to be nice and strong. There needs to be elements of danger, an appropriate tilt for the era of the game. All sorts of factors go into these things, and they just nail it out of the park.
This is officially the second year under the Clash of the Titans banner, but previously known as other formats. And I think June is the month it's going to stick to. It's moved around a little bit, but
Yeah, last year was in March. The year before it was called the SummerSlam, and the SummerSlam was in June or July. Great events there.
I feel like the March timeline was a bit too close to an event that you were representing on your T-shirt today, the Silver Ball Rumble at Fantastic.
Yeah.
Which
So
is probably the biggest tournament in New England all year.
it definitely is. So New England has a really cool pinball scene. And the big event, we have a pinball show called Fantastic. It's at a hotel in we're in Marlborough, Massachusetts. And there is a similar card style format tournament run by Jim Swaim of the Sanctum.
Yeah.
The Sanctum is in central Connecticut and is a really, really cool club as well. Actually, there's a lot of great clubs here in New England. So for those who, may still be new, the whole idea behind the pinball club is that you're going to see that it's a lot harder to make money off coins. So rates maybe aren't as prevalent as they used to be, but there's still a core group of people who love these games, collect them privately, and share them in a shared location. And that's what the clubs are about, a way to keep pinball alive, even if financially we wouldn't make money off the coin drop.
Yeah. And then hosting a couple big events throughout the year helps fill in the gaps. And that's one of my favorite things about Pintastic is not only is there a big free play hall and they have vendors there, but they break up all the conference rooms in the hotel for different club rooms so that each club can have its own space to represent and promote the club and introduce more people to pinball. Bells and Chimes have been kind of riding that wave, not an official club space, but we get all the bells from all around New England to pool resources, pool games, and have a bells room to go along with the other club rooms, and it's a ton of fun.
I can't recommend that event enough. That was in April, and then we just had Pin Mania, I believe.
Oh wow!
Was that this month? I believe. Yeah,
I didn't catch it.
I think it was last weekend.
Nice.
That's up in Portland, Maine.
Long running event.
Yeah, that event used to run out of this guy JR's house in Gorham, Maine, and then it's now moved to Arcadia National Bar in Portland, Maine. So Arcadia is run by Dave Aceto and his partners, and it is a nerd's like sort of real Shangri-La for sure. It's got great collection of pinball and arcade machines in a space that was a music venue that lost to COVID, and so like he came in with a proposal, took a big risk, and it was so cool to see that happen. So yeah, we are waiting. There will be on the right hand side a game camera. It's not just going to be us two chatting.
Aww.
But we're really excited.
So you got yourself a buy.
Yeah, I did. I put in, this is what happened. When 2024, when I played this event, which was very similar, I put in the first card of the tournament, and it qualified fifth. And the first card that I put in, I did not attend Thursday night. I came Friday. First card I put in qualified me in sixth place. So happy to do it. 2024 was a very lucky year for me. It was really exciting because I did get to win the tournament. But looking at the players that are playing today, we got Bowen Cairns, who came in second that year and who's always a threat, one of the premier players who's won more championships than I can count.
He's also taught more people how to play.
Yes, he does tutorials for Papa Pinball. Papa is a professional amateur pinball association. Now Connor Mulberry is here. Connor is an excellent player from New England. He told me he did not play in the other events this weekend because they wouldn't make his card on the IFPA.
Got that pro ranking.
Yeah, so Connor is, I believe, top 150, if not top 100 in the world.
Didn't I see him at Worlds?
Yeah, probably. He is a winner, that's for sure.
You got Joe Lemire in the house.
Yeah, Joe Lemire, excellent player. And Nick DiStefano.
Nick D?
Yeah, Connor Mulberry is ranked 59th.
You can keep talking, it's fine.
So that's really, really exciting. You can now hear the atmosphere of the games and music. So, yeah, this is the scene in the room right now. Pointing out the location is interesting. I've been told that it's an old factory, and I don't really understand the structure of the factory where it seems to go up several levels via ramps, and I don't really understand that, but...
Yeah, I can't remember the name of the brand, but we are actually in a former tampon factory.
Nice.
And the club proper, so the room that you're going to see today for Clash Finals is like a little separate hall.
Yeah, the annex, yeah.
Locally known as the Arc. The main room for the club, which is where it's open all year round, that used to be the cafeteria for the factory. So it makes a little more sense if you've seen it. The office has sort of like a counter window.
Yeah.
That was the former commissary.
Okay. So yeah, these are the players 9 through 24 who've qualified. Again, around 80 players who played. And the player at the top of each group will be able to pick the games. I think they'll play 3 games, if I'm not mistaken.
That sounds good.
And I'm unsure of the scoring. It may be 7-5, 3-1. So first place we get 7, second place we get 5, third place we get 3, last place we get 1. And then in this grouping, the top 2 from each group will move on. It's similar to the World Cup, actually. Except it's not head-to-head play. It's 4-player groups, so you get some interesting results if your player won and you win the first 2 games, you're through pretty much guaranteed. So it's really, really, really exciting. And it's great to see a mix of some people from out of town and to see some people who are regulars here in Western Mass or Connecticut. I think Nicole comes from Albany, so like there are a lot of people who make the drive a couple hours.
Especially Mike Havens coming all the way from Vermont, up near Burlington.
Yeah, he runs.
He's got to buy this round, so you don't see him currently in the list, but he will be coming in when you join the fray.
Yeah, Mike Havens runs the Burlington, Vermont Pinball Club. I can't remember this Vermont Pinball Club. I can't remember that name.
Just to follow up, Ed, on the scoring, it is 4-2-1-0, 4-2-1-0 Papa style.
So 4-2-1-0. So you get a bonus point for coming in first, which is really the best structure, in my opinion, for this event. So that's really exciting. So some people will sneak in in a couple second places, but you want to win the games. You want to all 4 players will be playing at the same time, and they want to get the highest score they can to beat. And that's how competitive pinball works. You need to be playing at the same time in the same place. It's not good enough for you to play your local Iron Maiden pinball machine and then for you to compare it to me a week later. That's not the same thing. We play at the.
If you played that Iron Maiden pinball machine a week ago and played it today, it's not the same.
No, it's very. That game is set up. I mean, that's how you do it. These modern games can be long players, so we've set them up. I didn't do it anyway. They've been set up very hard. And that's good.
Looks like we're about to get into game choices.
It is the colors.
And then just to give you an announcement about the start, so we'll let you listen in.
Does anybody have any questions about anything? I think we've all done this before. For the most part, that's good. All right.
If there's any input extra balls,
we will be plunging extra balls today. Keith, you want to pull all the plunge extra ball signs off? Or play extra balls? Yes, you'll be plunging extra balls in group play.
Do not play them.
Do not play them. Good question. Any other questions? All right, great. So, is everybody familiar with the whole driving the bus thing? Have we done this before? All right. So the first person is going to pick, the highest seed is going to be picking whether or not they, the game or the play order. I wanted to get a place full big bus and make you sit in it, but I didn't do that. All right, so we're going to go first seed. Looks like Nick. Here's your available games. Nick, Tyler, Joan, Gabriel.
Demolition.
Demolition Man. All right, Tyler, order.
Player
4. Joe, there's 3. And Gabriel.
I'll take 2.
2. All right. Nick.
Sure you want first?
Yeah. Next.
Congo.
Congo. It's hard to keep up, I know.
Nick picked Congo?
Yep.
Okay.
All right, Tyler, 4. Joe is 3.
I'll take 2.
Gabriel will be 2. All right, Nick.
Rick and Morty.
Rick and Morty. Tyler.
4.
Tyler 4. Joe. Joe 3.
Yeah.
Gabriel 2. All right. That's the first group. All right, now we're going over to Vincent.
Spirit of 76.
Spirit of 76. Arlo, order.
4.
4. Aaron. 3. David. 2. All right, Vincent. Toad. All right, Harlow. 4 again. Aaron. 3 again. David. 2 again. All right. You're not that right. We're gonna forget that, right? Twister, please. Vincent, Twister. I am old. Harlow. 4. Aaron. 3. David. 2. All right, next group, we're going to Alice. Hope Fiction. Augustus. 4. Micah 3rd. Hagen 2. Second game out. Harlan Willis-Crowder. Augustus 4. Micah 3. Hagen.
It's getting a little chatty, but basically what the players are doing is the top player in each gets to pick game or position. The huge advantage is picking games, so they almost always will. And then the remaining players in order will pick what order to go on. The advantage there is going later, so that if you're on ball 3, you can see what you need to get to beat the other players. So big advantage to going last in the games. So you can, the games also, the top group seed will get to pick a game, so that makes it unavailable for the next group to pick the game. So there's an order for everything, basically.
Wait, who's going first?
Ben Scott is 4. Patrick will be 3.
For sure. Keeping all these games running, crazy. Paying rent on a space that doesn't necessarily cover its own operating costs, crazy.
These guys have figured it out.
We lost something on the spreadsheet here.
It's got to be longer than that, I think. But yeah, I mean, it's one of the biggest pinball venues that can hold competitive events like this. The New England Pinball League used to run their finals at Pinball Wizard, but when Pinball Wizard closed, there wasn't a place big enough to have everybody come together. This place kind of realizes the dream to easily run 100+ person tournaments.
Other follow.
I think, if I'm not mistaken, flip-flop beats
Patrick,
here and
3rd. Kurt 2nd.
I'm not as familiar with the NEPL today. It's become very, very large. It's like over 20 locations.
Start.
Yeah.
Still growing, still strong.
Ben Scott 4. Patrick 3rd. Kurt 2nd.
So the man on the right is Ann Stevens, one of the principals here. And then the man on the left is Augustus Eustace,
We'll bring the sheets in
player
just a
from
minute. You can
Massachusetts,
begin
from
playing.
Waltham. Very good player, has played in NEPL.
1-0.
No surprising quality.
And two players against
So I have to tell you, and I hate to admit it, that I don't understand the reference. Like,
Yes, you may begin playing.
I have a couple questions.
Yes.
My first question is, say I like pick something.
4.
okay.
So that's Ozzy Osbourne tossing the pizza. But yeah, just swap Pizza J for Black Sabbath.
Looks like we're getting started. So we're following the top group. That's Nick DiStefano. He would have picked this game. And this is Demolition Man from 1994, I want to say.
And just in case y'all didn't get a good handle on what games are playable today, what we've qualified on all weekend, we got Demo Man, obviously, Mission Iron Maiden, Twister, Harlem Globetrotters, Valley Kickoff to get your World Cup fixing, Rick and Morty, Totem, Pulp Fiction, Stars.
Spirit of 76.
Spirit of 76, we got a big birthday for the country coming up, so represent with Spirit of 76 by Gottlieb. What's next to Pulp Fiction?
We got Totem.
Mentioned that one on the other side. Looks like a modern. Oh, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles from Stern.
Yeah.
And there might. Oh, Congo as well. So hopefully we see a nice mix of action today.
This is a great game. This is one of the 4 super pins that Williams released. So it's wide body. It's 2 inches wider than a standard pinball machine.
Anybody in chat can name all 4 super pins. Give it a go.
I mean, I can name them all. That I don't think that is really. Star Trek: The Next Generation was one. Twilight Zone was one. Demolition Man, and then Judge Dredd.
Ah, yes.
I don't know what I get out of that, other than having just denied chat something fun to do. So yeah, this game is unique in a couple ways. There are triggers as well as flipper buttons. So there are handles on the sides of the game. And those handles, if you use them instead of the buttons, you earn combo points. An extra million during your bonus for every combo you made with the triggers.
But when you step up to Demo Man, are you handles right away?
No, I'm buttons. Like, I don't want to introduce any variability. I understand that it's 1,000,000 points, but if I do, the margin would be like maybe 1 jackpot if like I have the perfect combo set up.
I never miss an opportunity to play some handles, and if I'm failing terribly, I'll switch it up. But I feel like you get a different level of control when you're above the game like that, and it's always fun for a change.
And also changes the nudging dynamics significantly. You have way more leverage over the game using
true.
handles. So he's got 11 combos, which is great. And then you get 6 million points per combo. The combos are 1,000,000 points in bonus. You know, for sometimes you just need to lay a foundation, and sometimes just comboing out does it for you.
Yeah, he's putting up a nice base score here.
Yeah. A good score qualifying on this game would have been 1 billion, or 750 million at least. So, get a little side to side, and he's drained, but he's laid a good foundation. Hard to see that being last. Oh wow, he's got 3x too. That's a great start. Alright, Gabriel stepping up. I just met Gabriel this weekend. I had not met him before.
Plays here in the club and has been doing good things over the last, I'd say, year or two. I think his wife Shyla, club regulates. Gabriel also eschewing the use of the handle. So he's taking your cue and going to.
I don't think it's my cue. I think it's just more fear. I feel like
It's more
the players with big personalities use the handles, right? Like, have you ever seen Mitch Curtis not step up to one of these and not use the handles, right? Like, it feels authoritative. It feels almost like, and it's got it's got like a trigger type mechanism on it. Yeah. So that was all the rage in the arcades in the 90s. Oh, make it kind of like a gun because kids are edgelords.
You can see Joe Lemire's thumb and finger on the handle in the lower left corner of the frame.
You
so
can.
He is going handles today.
Oh. The other things I find about the handles is like sometimes you do these like live catches or half flips, and that's all out with the handles, man. Like a live catch is when you sort of execute the flip right at the edge of when the ball is about to hit it, deadening the ball's momentum. And you have to put a little bit of emphasis into the cabinet when you do it. I just don't think it's as easy to do with the handles.
To your point earlier, variables are not necessarily a good thing in pinball, and there's nothing like the connection to the game with your flipper buttons. But sometimes I play better when the variable's introduced, but looks like Tyler suffered a similar fate to Joe.
Yeah, Tyler put two dangers up there on a half ramp. See, Nick seems very dialed in on this game. I can see why he picked it. Like, some players would have done a little ski pass, held up the flipper, let the ball bounce over. He just went on the fly. Really shows a level of comfort. He probably put this on every ticket that he did. Yeah, he was in trouble there. He was trying to get control, and maybe got caught playing with his food a little. We're all the way back around to. I didn't see this rating class, Master.
I've never seen one of those before.
Yeah.
Kudos to Nick.
Yeah.
I thought expert was as good as it gets, but apparently, can be better.
Yeah. But you programmed it?
Yeah.
It's interesting though because Joe has had the highest total IFPA rank of all the players here, but he's not a master.
His efficiency is impressive.
Yeah. It's his is a match play thing and not an IFPA thing. So like efficiency is how many of the points you get from the events you play. Like if you come in first more often, even if they're lower, your efficiency goes up. So like a player who gets a big win but then, you know, is lucky and maybe ends up last more often than not would have a lower efficiency than a player who finishes second consistently. Yeah, I'm feeling pretty lonely over here as rating class A. It's crazy to me that, like, looking at this, that the quality of play was really high this weekend because all four of these players are top 500, or except for Gabriel, who's new. But, like, they're all top 500 players, and they didn't get a bye. So, you know, this was not a, even if you're a regular, this is not a walk in the park.
Fortress multi-ball.
Yeah, so you have to hit a set of shots in order to qualify the super jackpot in this multi-ball. Starts with the center shot, then moves to the computer shot. No, it starts with the computer shot, then the center shot, then the left ramp, then the right ramp for the super. And you get one secret jackpot with the handles. So there is a launch ball button on the handles. That, I mean, I hope I'm not spoiling this for anybody 30 years or 32 years later, but there is a secret one spotted jackpot if you press the handle buttons.
I thought you were going to spoil the movie.
No, I can spoil the movie too. He doesn't know how to use his seashells. It's a great film. It was a film of the era, so I don't think it would hold up today, where everything has to be hyper realistic and dark. In the 90s, everything was over the top.
Which is also another Sylvester Stallone movie.
Oh my god. About Sun and Hawk. There's pinball in that too. They arm wrestle on a pinball machine in that film.
Demo Man's hungry today.
Yeah, so we've got two players that are sort of lined up with the same score, Joe and Nick. And then two players who haven't really set a foundation yet, but Tyler's just coming up on the second ball. Great control move there, called a dead flip, where the ball's coming to a flipper, but you know it will bounce to the other one, so you allow it to bounce and remove its momentum. And the slower a ball moves, the more control you have over it.
Might be a little early to draw cause and effect, but both Tyler and Gabriel are not using the handles.
Yeah. Really just selling handles right now, Anthony. Like,
Everybody's got to try it at least once and then find your way.
yeah, you know what? You gotta let the game speak to you. Gets the lock freeze by going through the right in lane and then shooting the left ramp. which qualifies a lot.
About to explode.
So now he needs to shoot this left orbit in order to start the multi-ball.
He wants it.
It is a hard shot, especially from a dead ball, because
Give himself a little momentum.
there you go.
Oh.
See, on the fly, just stuffs that ball home. So now it goes over into here.
Right in the fortress.
Yep.
Pilot your buttons. Tyler rallies for all the traditional flip your button fans.
Really, you know, in a country that's already pretty divided, you're really just putting a division right down. I just want you to know that,
for everybody.
yeah, there really is that, like, in pinball is becoming more and more accepting. If you want to use the flipper buttons on a game with a unique flipper, so he does cash the super jackpot in on the way out.
Nice.
Thanks Lyman a little bit. I'm not sure if Lyman was at Williams when these games came out. Probably. We always thank Lyman for excellent grace periods in pinball where you've drained, technically the multi-ball is over, but the game is giving you a little bit of an extra opportunity.
Yeah, pinball seconds are the very own Morty. Tyler's still trying to close this gap. He's about 3/4 of the way to those leading scores.
The other feature in this game is the Cryo Claw, which you access from shooting up this ramp here when it is lit. And there are sequential awards, which are essentially your modes. And when you've completed them all, there's a wizard mode. But basically, one of them is to light a lock, and that's the one players choose because they want to get into multi-ball. There's several other modes like ACMAG, or Card Chase, or Prison Break. So.
And correct me if I'm wrong, this is running stock code. I know some tournaments like to disable the claw, but it seems like it's in full effect today.
It is working, and you can put it in the claw. The reason why is it's not the 100% most reliable mech. Also, it slows down gameplay when the game can just award you these awards.
A little ACMAG.
Yeah. So ACMAG is a count up, where it starts at 6.5 million and goes all the way up to like 13 million for every center shot. So the ones you shoot later in the mode are worth more.
Nick is enjoying his computing.
Yeah, I would have let the ball pass over there. It's just so much fun to shoot on the fly, though. You also get a free spot with the flipper buttons in ACMAG as well, and it blows up a cow. There you go. See, that's the passover I would have done. He blows up the Camaro. And he luck bounces into the second multi-ball, the museum multi-ball. The way it works is sometimes you go up here, you get a little ricochet into here. And that is great because then you don't have to shoot that hard orbit shot. And now he was running ACMAG and this, like, he really needed to do something because 2 of the 3 players caught up. He thinks it's garbage. No. Overall, I think he's going to end with $1 billion. So this game was one of the few games where you could buy a 4th ball for an extra quarter or 50 cents to like push your score to the very limit. It's not disabled here, so that's what that screen was about. So he's got 970, almost $1 billion. But I'll say that players 3 and 4 look primed that they could do the exact same thing he did.
Gabriel's played any multi-ball, so yeah, he's got nothing lit in the room.
No, he's got to go for the lock. You should know. Yeah, he does. Ball 2. Oh, then he has, because the museum multi-ball is flashing. So now it's enabled. So the way it works is you need at least 1 lock ball for multi-ball 1, and 2 for 2, 3 for 3. So he had played it, but he must not have gotten any points. Yeah, he's in jail. If he goes over the right in lane, he can get another lock freeze.
Had a little trouble finding its mark.
Hold up the flipper. Oh no, he didn't. Okay, that was the shot, but it didn't go fast enough, so it didn't stick in the scoop back there.
So maybe that gives him the confidence to.
Oh, what was that? That's okay. That's okay. He is going to get 0 points for this game, but he's got 2 more. And while you don't want to get to 0, all the other players have to be feeling good and that they're guaranteed at least.
Ooh, we just learned about a replay button. Last 15 seconds is available to us. Stay tuned if you want to see it.
Joe knows what he needs to do.
Oh, it gave him that lock freeze, even though it had been a while since he had gone through that in lane. Oh, he gets a swish in lane. Most of the time, if it's even a little bit off, it's going to bounce left, right, and it's going to bounce left, right here, and just go out. That was a great nudge. He didn't get, the sling didn't fire, and he was smart enough to see that he was in danger at that moment and give it a nudge and a flip at the same time. He'll probably pick ACMAG as well. It's like a guaranteed like 40, 50 million, and he's just trying to put some distance between him and Tyler, hoping he can get the next score.
There is that bonus point for first place, so he's probably got that on his mind as well. Wants to give as much room.
See, that was the passover. That was a great nudge. It hit the top of the sling and looked like it was going to go out lane, but he bumped it into the little rubber fixture above that right here, keeping the ball going here and then back down where it was safe. Great move. Well, so he uses the secret there, and a half ramp is very deadly. I don't think he's going to get there because I don't think he has multipliers. Yeah, if he had like a 2x, he would have been within spitting distance. So he's going to, best he can do is second. And Nick is guaranteed second.
Tyler can do it.
Oh, for sure. Because he earned most of his points on ball 2. So if he has a similar ball 2, he wins. This is a little bit less available. These later multi-balls are just harder to get into. But there's a little bit of flipper hop. You have to flip a little later than you think on the left flipper to get it up that ramp. So he starts ACMAG as well. He does the passover because he's patient. And he uses the secret to blow up the cow. Oh, great drop catch. See, I don't know if he would have done that drop catch if he's on handles. See, he's just building points here. Well, you know, 12 million for ACMAG, 7 million for that combo into the ramp shot. Like, he's...
Center shot. Oh. A little stucky, but we're back in business.
Oh, great nudge there, too.
Oh, no warning. At this point, he doesn't chill. He's closing in on Joe.
Oh, early on the lock freeze. The 4x. Wow, so he's got 4x bonus, so he's He's getting close to where he's got it in bonus.
Be very mindful of his warnings. And
Yeah, because he is an active player. Wow.
Yeah. Game's moving, but he knows where to put it.
See, no, don't.
Yeah,
So he
yeah.
says, oh, but
Ready count?
4x is 14 combos, 3 crowd. Yeah, he's got it. Right, I think.
So close.
Oh no.
Puts him in second place.
Yeah, it's still a great ball. He basically did it.
Let's get a little replay.
3 crowd. Yeah, he's got it. Right, I think.
So close.
Oh no.
Puts him in second place.
Yeah, it's still a great ball.
All right.
That was a great game.
Yeah. Victory went to the handles.
Yeah. Okay. But second place was not the handles.
So the other games in this bank, Congo and Rick and Morty. We're heading to Congo next.
Yeah. Oh, can while we're switching games, can I tell you about Pinventory, the sponsor listed on the screen here? Do you mind?
I think that's a great idea.
Yeah. So Pinventory is a project that I launched in March, and it is a tool for collectors and operators to manage their games. So if you go to pinventory.app or download the iOS or Android app, you can manage your collection of games right there. Track your revenues if you're an operator, track your parts, track your repairs, mark when something's not working right. You get QR codes you can stick on your games, so if people want to report, they don't need an app or anything, just scan it with their phone and go to a website. Does it all.
That sounds great and fills a very much needed void in pinball specific tools for operators and collectors.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm really excited to have launched it. It's free. There is like a pro level, but for most people collecting and operating, you probably won't need to pay. And I just think something like that should exist. I was like, oh man, it's hard to keep these games running. And we're going to get back to the action now, though. Nick is going first again because he chose the game at second time.
Congo was a great game, and this copy is always fun to shoot. If anybody has been playing at the club, you know Gary the Gray Gorilla went on vacation for a little bit, but back in action with Clash of the Titans.
Yeah, so the two gorillas in this game, there's the gray gorilla who bats the ball on the lower playfield, and then there's Amy, who is the good gorilla.
Way up in the top left.
Yeah.
That's Amy. That's Gary.
Yeah. They're not buddies. And if you've seen the film, you know. Now, if you want to talk about over-the-top 90s movies, Demolition Man, Wesley Snipes, Sylvester Stallone, Sandra Bullock, like just all-star cast. Rob Schneider is in that movie too. But
Yeah, I feel like
this movie was even more over the top because it was an animal movie, a feature movie, but the animal was not a real gorilla. It was a person in the suit. In the better times, in my opinion, that we could get away with that, you know?
I feel like sticking with that theme, they should have chosen Twister for their third game, but
Yeah.
instead will be Blessed. So how do you like to start?
I mean, I want to take a smorgasbord approach. If I'm on the right flipper, get maps if you can, but if I've got a shot at diamonds, so the way it works is you need to collect the diamond inserts to light each lock, and it gets progressively harder with more diamonds. But if I want to set a foundation, doing the map strategy and then shooting the right scoop is a pretty good way to put 100, 200 million on the board. All right, not great starts from anybody here.
Especially the super skill shot, which is available by plunging your outlay. That gets you 25 million right off the bat. There's no ball save. That's changed
There was
since
a ball
qualifying.
save, but it has the kickback starts lit though. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there is.
This game plays with switch validation. If you're not familiar, most pinball machines need a certain number of switches to validate the play field, let the game know that the ball is live and playing. So you can, unless they change it since qualifying, you can keep plunging as long as you don't hit 3 switches, I believe, on Congo. You can just let the ball drain and go again. But I don't see these guys doing that. So maybe something was different. I use that to great effect during qualifying. By great effect, I mean did not qualify. My best game was probably on Congo, but only in the 700 million.
Yeah, one thing I found about this copy is some copies, the upper loop, this shot right here, is very friendly from this flipper, and this one I felt was really hard.
That other flipper felt really late to me. It felt a bit slow, and I could not find that shot reliably. Although I have had success with it on this copy within the previous months. So I don't know if anything was changed deliberately or not, but yeah, I'm feeling that now.
Another thing about this movie, Tim Curry playing a South African when he's not even remotely South African. And he's neither hero nor villain. He's just kind of a sniveling, like, greedy character, but he is aligned with the heroes in some way. The real villain is the monstrous apes, which are revealed in the 3rd act. Ernie, it's a great Ernie Hudson film too. What an underrated actor.
He's racking up the pinball awards, the pinball credits, making multiple appearances.
Oh yeah, so he's in the Ghostbusters game and does voice call-outs in that. Great, that's also a great game.
Didn't he just get something recently?
Oh, I don't know. He's available for cameos. If you ever want your friends to have a shout-out from Ernie Hudson, definitely go on Cameo and pay the money. It's worth it.
Yeah, so Nick is aware that you can work a little bit with your playfield validation. He is live now.
Is this Diamond Hunt multi-ball here? Yeah. This is not a high-scoring multi-ball, but it does collect diamonds, which help qualify your next block. Yeah, I mean, he might just spam the left ramp here. Why not, right?
Looks like we're working in strategy.
Oh, but he was smart enough to stay in control there.
Definitely not trying to start traps on purpose.
Nobody is. All right, so he qualified. This would be lock 1, right? Oh, ball 2. This game you can lock a ball, the first multi-ball on the left orbit or the right ramp. Right ramp is a very tough shot. You have to go through the pops. It's up a ramp that can sometimes half ramp you. There, he makes it no problem though, of course. No, his final lock is lit, which is great. So you'll see him try and get this orbit here on the left.
We wanted it.
Oh, no!
Instead, game says no.
Tiny set up for a good ball 3, I guess.
Yep.
That's one of those games where ball time definitely does not correspond to score, because he had a pretty decent ball there as far as length, and he got Diamond Hunt and everything, but This is also one of the few movies you can see a gorilla have a martini on a private jet, which is a real thing that happens.
Thank you for the reminder.
What was that?
I said thank you for the reminder.
I just,
We don't get enough of that these days.
yeah. Before the internet, like, I feel like people would come up with crazy ideas, and there was just no way for wild stuff like that to make it into a movie. The Hays Code era filmmaking did not want a monkey drinking a martini, or sorry, an ape, or a gorilla. Oh my God! 3 times I had an opportunity to identify that person in a suit attempted animal.
Gabriel gets his time in mind. Ramp shot up through the volcano. So satisfying when you get it. Doesn't look like Gabriel's trying to trap it all. Just going on the fly.
I don't know if he's been involved in a final this big before. Nerves are a real thing.
So you might be familiar with these copies of these games, but not in their current setups or position. Anytime you move a game, things change, and those games have been made much harder than they normally do for League, Soul, and Patrick.
He's a very active player. I like to see him move around while he's flipping. Like, I love players like that.
And he and Gary are friends, spelling Congo, 20 more diamonds.
Speaking of which, another feature that is often disabled in tournament games is the gorilla. It's not really skillful pinball play, I don't think.
I don't know what you mean, Ed. Spellouts are classic pinball tricks.
Well, spellouts are fine, but there are no flippers down there, right? It's a plastic
Who needs
gorilla.
flippers when you have Gary?
Yeah.
All 2 lots. We've got another gray gorilla almost set, and the reward for this gray is a multi.
Come on, Gary.
Yeah, the second. he's calling him by name, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, he gets him.
All right.
You can see him. He just took a deep, exhale.
Yeah.
He knows he's really
he's
good.
finding the vibe.
He just needs the game to put him in a position to let him show off. You
He
know?
needs to come out of this multi-ball with a ball in play so that he can get that next multi-ball. One knock away. It's all about the ramps.
Yeah, the left and right ramps are lit. However, you can't just spam the left ramp after 3 jackpots. It diverts to the left.
Just like map rules.
You're definitely right, though. He's so active. He's not trying to live catch or dead bounce.
Put him in a good spot.
The diamonds are relit. That'll let him get back to the lock. And he's in the lead with 620.
More diamonds, please.
Yes, wow. And that just goes to show you how lucrative the main multi-ball is in this game compared to everything else.
To your point earlier about Nick not really getting the points per minute, he really seems to have found a good level of efficiency. So first look at
The caves? No, Tyler was in the caves.
Okay.
And he got instantly eaten by whatever.
I wonder if Gabriel made note of that because he chose wisely.
I don't. Is it the same for everybody?
I believe in a 4-player game it's the same for everybody. I don't know if that's setting or not really competition mode, but I think it's
okay.
important to
So
keep an eye for it.
he didn't have two balls locked in the tank. That was just the first lock.
That was the first lock.
Yeah,
Maybe I
so
saw his second lock was lit. So
he's got.
he was playing with
He's got a long road here. But after coming in last, this has got to feel really good.
Yeah, he also needs that C. There it is. Now, will he leverage the help of Amy as well? We all know Amy.
What is super multi-ball? I admit that does not make my rules knowledge.
Yeah, if you play all the other multi-balls, it's super.
I don't
I've
know.
only seen it once. Gary's playing along too. Mutant Congo for 6 points. Hey, Gary's still live. Keep flipping, man. There we go.
Wow. Yeah, he'll get a well-deserved round of applause there for putting up almost 1 billion points on Congo. Anything over 700 was a pretty good score. All right, now that Gabriel's taken all the points out of the game, it's always so frustrating to see somebody right before you put up a huge score. And you're like,
Although it does show
Oh,
that
no,
things are possible, but not for Joe.
oh man.
Let's see if I can get us some scores from the other group. We got-
Oh my god, so he gets the super skill and then never gets control and goes down the middle.
Yeah.
It looks easy when someone's in the flow like Gabriel was, but like, you gotta be honest, getting to the point where you're in control and making flipper choices is not a guarantee on these games.
Just quick heads up, in Group 2, Aaron Young currently in the lead. Group 3, Augustus Eustace, both of those after 2 games. Sorry, no, that's after 1 in Group 3. In Group 4, also 1 game in, Kurt Fox in the lead. So keep you posted on those. You can check them out on Match Play as well. Yeah, so somebody in chat wishing that the Sanctum still had Congo. If you really want to play that Congo, you have to come here. This is formerly the Sanctum's Congo. Now owned by,
Their losses are gains.
yeah, Keith Merrill from Western Mass Pinball Club knew a gem when he saw it and took it home.
So Nick was just skillfully draining there. He wanted an unobstructed shot, and while multi-ball starts, there's a small ball saver that will return any balls that drain to make sure you don't have a really big multi-ball. You can see he's already doubled his score here.
Yeah, very different approach than what we saw Gabriel say. Nick, very control player.
That looked like a good volcano ramp shot, and it just did not make it.
He's back in control. He could get a separation.
Yeah, I thought he was just gonna wait there.
He wants his points now.
The Veruca Salt Pinball approach.
That on the ramps.
That was subtle but so good. The ball was gonna center drain, and he used the other ball to keep it in play.
Defense. Now he's finding the ramps. He's gone. Going up to the road.
That's all right. Oh, video mode. Now, is this skillful pinball play?
It does use the flipper buttons, which I know you're a fan of. I have no idea if that's a good score.
I mean, he made it to the end, so I don't think he could have done better. There were no things to pick up.
He gets the replay. See if he wants the grab. What was that?
I think he wants the lock again. Oh, he does want the gray.
Yeah.
Oh, because
there's
it's
a multi-ball coming.
Yeah. Children. He wanted to just. Oh boy. It's nervy.
So the best thing about satellite transfer
Yeah, he's gonna time it out. He's just blocking him from getting to the gray progress.
still at 20 million. Takes the gray. Gary's gonna help him spell.
Yeah. All right, that was skillful. He like half flipped there, or half. A little half flick there to pass the ball over from the left over to the right.
I just learned something from Chad. Sorry, Chad. We're trying to keep an eye on a couple of things here. Ziana mentioned that super multi-ball is for collecting 100 diamonds.
Okay.
I mistakenly thought you had to get all the multi-balls together, but it's all about the diamonds.
He only got one jackpot there in that multi-ball.
Yeah. Was the juice worth the squeeze?
But you have to. And so he now collects Jungle Jackpot, but at really half value.
First try.
Yeah, he's mad that Sling didn't fire one of the few times you'll see that. He is now in first place, but Gabriel has a ball in hand.
More diamond squeeze. Back to map.
Yeah. So 3 letters on the map will light the right scoop for an award, and those awards progress. Now, this game is great, but I don't think it gets the A-tier status that a lot of pinball collectors would assign to it because of the theme, right? Not a movie that was like a blockbuster when so many pinball machines are based on blockbusters like Batman and other games of that era. What movie do you think would have made this like the A-tier pinball? Because it's a great layout.
What year are we talking about?
Oh, the 90s.
95?
Yeah, 94, I guess. You know, maybe this could have been 3 Men and a Baby. Although that was earlier, I think it was the 80s. What else? Chat, open to suggestions. Mac and Me, maybe? Flight of the Navigator. This would have been an amazing Flight of the Navigator. I'm not even joking. That pinball machine would have been incredible with Paul Rubens doing the voice calls.
I'll take it.
Oh my god. We don't. Oh, come on, Nick. What are you doing? Okay, you. When Gary defeats you, that's a shameful moment. Oh, and now he's in Super Multi-Ball. Which we've learned skillfully from chat that it's 100 times you can get there.
Okay, so in 1995, what is the top grossing film of 1995? This could have easily been Die Hard with a Vengeance.
Oh, Die Hard with a Vengeance would have been great.
Also,
Yippee-ki-yay callouts, Yippee-ki-yay multi-ball.
in the United States, that was worldwide. In the United States, highest grossing film is Toy Story.
No, well, that was already Pinball Machine, so that makes sense.
No, technically, that was Toy Story.
Huh?
The Toy Story pinball is Toy Story 4.
No, I said Twister. Didn't you say Twister?
No, I said Toy Story.
Oh.
It sounds a lot
okay.
like Twister when I mince my words.
Okay.
Toy Story. Yeah. No tornadoes in that film.
Painful right there.
So Nick ends up.
But he's gonna put a decent amount of distance.
1.5 mil. Making everybody work for it.
Yeah. Telling you, Flight of the Navigator, this layout, and there's just
Chat is suggesting speed and natural born killers.
oh speed. Yeah, don't let the pinball go below 55 miles an hour.
I mean, Ernie Hudson and Keanu Reeves, they both are in the multi-time pinball club. Both of them second only maybe to Arnold Schwarzenegger? I don't know how many other cameos. Top Gun. No one has asked Amy for help in this. So
Yeah, even if you could, I don't think that mode is hard in the loop.
especially with that upper flipper, yeah.
That is not looking good for Joe because I think he's going to be in last place here. And he only got 1 point the first round. So. Oh no! Same thing happened
You
again.
can smell it coming.
Yeah, you normally love that out lane for the skill shot, but not with the ball save off. Okay. Great work. Nick
Nick
is
gets
now
it done.
through. So with 8 points, he cannot be caught and will win the group. However, there's still a fierce competition between the final 3 players, which Tyler will have 2 points, Joe will have 1, and Gabriel will have 2. So it's 2, 2, 1. Any one of those could advance. Joe, if he wins the game, is through. Actually, the other of all 3, if any of them win the game, is through.
Yep. I'll give you an update on our other groups. Let's see. Group 2.
Oh, we got them up on the screen here. Great.
Hey! That saves me. Yep. Okay, Group 2's on their 3rd game. As are Groups 3. And
Group 2 is finished.
yeah, Group 2 is finished, so is Group 4. I'm catching up, yeah.
Yeah.
So in Group 2, we've got Aaron Young and David Schumeister coming through. And in Group 4, looks like Ben Scott and Kurt Fox.
Hi, Bowen.
Good morning.
Nice shirt. Rhode Island, it's a state. I remember when I told my friends that I was moving from Massachusetts to Rhode Island, and they said, why? That was not congratulations.
To dominate the pinball scene there.
Yeah.
Contrary to my shirt, I'm not. I do represent New England and live here in Massachusetts. Some things are better in Alabama.
Yeah, Allentown's Big Pinball Festival. I've not been yet. Hope to go someday. All right, here we are with the spooky pinball, Rick and Morty. Speaking of Bo and Karen's instrumental in making sure this happened. All right, Nick is playing with those really positive feelings of, I don't have to do anything. I can come in last, it don't matter. That feeling feels good.
He does influence the outcome of the other players, so he will most likely still be playing his best.
Yeah, if he takes the first place, he limits who can advance, and there may be tiebreakers. Because if Joe comes in second, and another player comes in, and if Joe comes in second and Nick wins, then there will be a guaranteed tiebreaker. No, and he certainly got to play a little bit. This game without a ball save is very hard, especially with that slam
Spicy
save.
sling, yeah. Spicy pop, rather.
Yeah.
Dog Morty.
Really, it's the outcome for Joe, Gabriel, or Tyler is simple. It's just to win the game. Oh, we've updated. Actually, Tyler has 3 points, so he's already gotten a tilt warning. You can see that the modes are the same because they're in competition mode. So by striking this, what doesn't look like a target, you qualify your locks at the horseshoe, which is right here and right here. And that's one of the things you do, and then the other thing is you start with modes lit, so shoot the center scoop here underneath the, that's called the garage, that's where the ship is parked. Okay, nobody really doing anything right now. Joe Lemire is deep in conversation right now.
Joe's sizing it up. I'm being insulted out of the game.
Yeah, see?
What are you doing?
I don't feel so bad about getting 1,000,000 points from qualifying. This is hard.
We looked a little comfortable on Congo, but that's because everybody found their groove. This
Yeah.
game,
Well, Joe didn't look comfortable on
yeah.
it. Joe knows the rules, so he can blow this game up. Oh no. 600 points. Oh. Okay. So, just pretend it didn't happen.
Yeah, fresh start.
Yowza. Oh, well, he
But
gets
he's
up.
back. He got the slam save.
Yeah. I think the manufacturer of this game knew that putting a pop bumper right here was gonna mess people over big time, and so they give you something called the slam save, which you have to earn, but it may start lit.
Yeah, you got that triangle insert just below it. When it's lit, you have been insured.
He was also using the Magna save. Did you see that? There's an extra button on the
Yeah, I
cabinet.
always forget it's there.
Yeah. It's called anti-gravity power, and
it's more similar to like a Grand Lizard, if you've ever played that, where you can pulse it for different levels, and it all corresponds with how much you've built up over the game. A little different than like a Black Knight, where it's just basically on and off.
Get this ball going. Okay.
cautiously stepping up the ball too, trying to get a hold of it.
Whoa, my goodness, that
Not
kick out
happy with
was
the velocity.
insane. Gonna backhand the ramp.
Jostling the pumpers is not advised.
Wow. Can you imagine getting a tilt warning for making a made shot? What? Okay, so earlier
Put it right back in the game.
he shot it up the rim and got a warning because he was nut flipping. And then that was a huge move.
He had a nice counter move to it, so that just bounced it all back.
Yeah, the tilt bob is a pendulum. If you move the game underneath it, you can swing it the other way.
As you make himself, but he's playing on.
Yeah, I think you have to make the most of it when you pull off some bullshit like that.
Mr. Meeseeks, look at me!
Sometimes all you need is the.
This is dangerously close to detecting a tilt now.
Yeah. Okay, so he's gonna start a mode, and he
Sometimes all
doesn't
you need
even
is that
wait.
miracle
He's
to
not
light
even
the fire.
like. He should have waited for the game to chill out, and he was just like, no, I want.
He plays so fast. He's taking the trap right now.
He's in the Moon Man mode, which has music for Flight of the Conchords, if you have seen the series. Those red things are mega seeds, which contribute to your bonus. Oh, he does use the outlane save
Hold it
pulse
out.
there.
Kept it alive.
That's trouble. Okay, so he starts multi-ball right as the mode ends. We lock both balls in the horseshoe and then shoot the center shoot. He should not be nudging this game at all. There's no need for it. He's got a little bit of ball save.
Sometimes you forget when you're skating on thin ice.
Yeah, he just... The problem with pinball is kinetic satisfaction. Feeling good about playing the game, shooting the ball. See, I told you. As good as that save was earlier, that was totally avoidable. And go ahead and clip that and send it to Gabriel so he can watch it later and feel real crappy about it. But still, 2.7 million is not nothing, and these players may not get anything started. So, like,
Come to the garage! Come on, Morty, launch the ball already!
Joe Lemire is going to let this sit for a bit.
Wise. Yeah, chat's observing that the game is tight. And yes, if it wasn't, this tournament would never end.
Yeah, it's tight because it's a modern game, right? With like a layout that's not meant to like completely screw you over. But also, that was a very active player there. Tyler's also very active too. I see that where like every flip has a little bit of influence, a little bit of nudge to it.
I've always found the geometry on this game to be curious, and I've never really felt 100% comfortable on it. Didn't even play it in qualifying because I knew I was not put a good card to this on it.
It has all the elements that you would think would make a winning pinball machine, right? It has that side-to-side action, left and right ramps, but the left orbit shot and the left like spinner loop shot are very difficult. And so I think that is really, like, it looks like it should be a fan layout or something similar, but it's not. It's hard as hell. Manufacturers want the game to behave a certain way, but they're all handmade in America. So there's natural variations in like where things are. And so, yeah, like you have to dial in a game. Joe's gonna sit this one. There you go. He's gonna start his mode. Oh no, that's a mode shot, sorry. He's in Rick Wood.
Morty, my railgun's almost dead. We gotta get back home.
Plummet's a blarb. He did put up some points though because he did the thing you want to do, which is shoot into mode shots and get mode points.
He's in second going into ball 3. Well, actually, we got to see what Tyler can do here. Anything's got to be better than his ball 1.
True. But remember, Joe has to win. He can't come in second to Nick. He has to win. I guess there's a possibility for a three-way tie. If Joe comes in second, Tyler comes in last, and Gabriel comes in third. Then we would have a three-way tie for
Wow. Already got a tilt warning, at least according to the audio.
I mean, that's what I'm telling you. He's an active player. Gabriel, active player. Like, because they found that in games, you get a little bit of extra influence and shot success if you can de-rattle it by nudging while flipping. But it's what are your feelings on the tight tilt? Do you like it? When you have games at home, do you set them up like that?
I keep my tilts a little tighter than average because I play in tournaments and like the challenge. I felt like my skills and these tilts were not a good match. Maybe I should go home and tighten myself.
Yeah, I like a tight tilt. I think it is. I don't like to see somebody have the ball, play forever, and miss a lot of shots, but recover. So, like, recovery is a skill, but I don't think it should be everything.
Also, I am primarily a classics player and don't have any games newer than 1985 in my house, so a little different. Nudging is a bit more critical for recovery when you play classics.
Tyler, moving too fast, you couldn't use the gravity save there. The gravity save.
At least he didn't chill.
I mean, we can see the game move, chat, for sure. Like, depending on where you play, you may be used to like getting away with like, you know, a slide save once a ball, but not here.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah. He's not impressed with what the game is doing.
Here we come.
Joe is watching this saying, "Hey Nick, don't blow it up. Like, you know, I don't want to have to climb a mountain here." The ball 2's locked. That means the scoop is with both a mode start and a multi-ball start.
Right where he wants to be.
We're charged up. We can jump. Oh my goodness.
Can't even control to put it back there.
There it is. So that's a great shot for him.
It's all about the park shots.
Wow. So the game just crashed. Which,
Wow.
that's really frustrating. As a tournament director, I really feel for Andy because the players' scores are missing now. Nobody had completed, and so he's got to make a tough judgment call about whether this is a full replay, whether they're going to recover the game from the stream data and try and reproduce it. Now, you don't get state reproduction, so you have to physically just write down what players have for scores.
And for Nick, he was at the juicy point. We're gonna let them get situated and regale you with more of our commentary.
Imagine waiting for, like, he did everything there to get into the spot where he could start multi-ball and the mode at the same time. Like that, he was about to unlock scoring. And it didn't happen. All right, great chance to talk to you more about my favorite new project, Inventory. Yes.
One of our sponsors today.
Yeah, one of the sponsors. Last minute entry into sponsorship. Didn't even know it was possible. Glad to share. So yeah, go and create an account and sign up. You know, it's for people who have pinball machines either on route or collectors. So if you're just a fan of your player, probably not for you, but that's okay. It does have access to all of the manuals that we can get to. It's synced with the Connecticut game database, which is excellent. We've got one of my favorite features is being able to store game settings, so that if your game's batteries die, you're not guessing what your settings are.
Nice. That is a nice bonus. And I saw a discussion online. It seems like you're getting some good adoption, some good feedback, people making some requests.
Yeah. So I mean, right now it's like I'm just building ideas as people come to them. Project Pinball just signed on.
Oh, right on.
And they've got their unique case because they have 1 or 2 games in over 100 locations. So they've got, for those who don't know, great charity, Project Pinball.
Yeah, not one of our sponsors, but they are a wonderful organization that should be on everybody's radar.
Yeah. So they put games into children's hospitals. You know, it's hard if you're a kid and you've got an illness that keeps you maybe stuck closer to the hospital than you would normally be. So by putting these games in there, we're sort of bringing a little bit of joy and also maybe introducing some younger people to pinball. And so yeah, they're using inventory today. We've got a couple of operators for people in Europe, which is really crazy. You know. I'm really grateful for the support that people have put in there. And yeah, I mean, I'm thankful to Super Spinner Pinball for taking the late sponsorship entry. Also, please patronize the other sponsors as well. Tilted Orbit Arcade,
Opening up this
Hometown
fall.
Arcade.
Yeah, Hometown's got a couple locations here in Massachusetts. Tilted Orbit will be opening up this fall out here in Western Massachusetts, Northampton area, if I'm not mistaken. And
Yeah, Abe Flips. Can't speak enough about Abe Flips.
Yeah.
If you want to learn how to tap pass, if you want to learn how to dead bounce, if you want to learn when to be nudging and not make the same mistakes over and over again, that's how you level up your pinball. Like when you first get into pinball, one of the things that I found is like it just seems like a mystery. Why are the same people at the top all the time? But then you learn that okay, they're making certain decisions in certain situations, and they can identify those situations. And it's not. When I was a kid, we used to joke that they're outlaying Magnus and the outlines, right? Like, well, really, but the ball has backspin, and when the ball gets to be in a dangerous area, like you have to make a movement.
the only way you could learn to play was watching other people and talking to other people. And thanks to the efforts of Papa to get pinball streaming up and running, I'm impressed with Abe's approach, where he's using all the benefits of modern technology to bring these skills videos to life.
Oh, okay. Are they
He's
playing
worked
a
really
full
hard
game?
over the last couple of years, I think, to be able to put all that together.
I'm hearing that we're going to keep the game.
Okay.
And we're going to add a 1-second ball save, which, but I mean, I think in that case, they're going to replay the whole
Keep the
game.
game as a restart. Interesting.
I don't know.
Nick may not be happy about that, but I'm sure Tyler.
I don't think Nick really cares that.
Oh, that's right. He's already through.
Yeah. This is a tough decision because to me, when a game fails in this catastrophic manner, I don't trust it. But also the players put progress, and to reset that is a huge advantage to players who haven't done any progress, right? Like Tyler's getting a big out here if the game is restarted from scratch. Now, it's possible that the game scores could be salvaged from the stream because we were showing. But actually, were we showing this the game back class? Yeah, we were.
Yeah, I don't know if Nick didn't really get to flip much once he shot that Scoob, so I don't know how accurate that would be for his score.
Also, yeah, if the game is mid-animation, you may not be pulling the accurate score. It's more of an art than a science. And
thankfully, there's a crack team putting together a solution for us, and we'll be the first to see it when we're back in action. Big thanks to Super Spinner Pinball for streaming all the events this weekend. Please follow and get in on the giveaway if you want to try to win a free copy of Mastering Pinball from Abe Flips. We have that giveaway. So
there's still a discussion. I think Andy is reviewing the VOD, trying to see if we can identify what the player scores were. It's tough. It's tough to take the players out the game. It's tough to keep the players on the game. There's an argument for either, and there's some people who are advantaged and disadvantaged in either scenario.
I think a new update. I don't think we had Group 3 results last time we checked in, but we do now. Moving forward, Michael Weston with 7 points and Hagen Major with 6. And there are your results thus far.
Interesting to see Arlo put up a good tournament result. He's young.
Yeah, one of our youngest players here this weekend, but he's on fire. He qualified for today, and he also was top 6, I think 6th place in yesterday's match play.
Mhm.
Did you play yesterday?
Yeah, I did.
Did you?
I got in second.
Nice.
Yeah, and then I won on Friday. So.
Oh, yeah, that's right. You're cleaning up.
Yeah, it's funny when I won in 2024 at the SummerSlam. I came in second for both side tournaments and then won the main tournament.
Okay.
And so now I've got first, second, and man, I'd love to do well in this.
You'd love a
one.
third today to round it up.
That would be fun. I would love that. I just want to get to play Harlem Globetrotters. I don't have game choice, so I mean, it's
Harlem's playing fast, and it's very dark, but
I know.
playing fun.
but like as much as I enjoy tournament play and I love competing, I never want to get away from the fact that there are some games I just want to play because they're so good. Harlem is a crazy good balanced game of things to do the thing, shoot the spinner, there's danger on the left, there's danger on the right. Like, it's of the era, a masterpiece, and I love playing it.
If you were on a pinball desert island, you could only choose between Harlem Globetrotters and Paragon. Which would you pick? We'll ask you too, chat. If you had to pick between Harlem and Paragon.
Harlem is the better tournament game. Paragon is the better arcade game. Like, meaning that you will have these moments where on Paragon, because of the interesting geometry and the beast layer, like of like just I was there. Did you see what happened? But if you're alone on a desert island, I guess you got to pick Harlem. One player, one ball game.
One ball game.
Yeah, well, sorry, 4 players, one ball game.
For Rick and Morty, that is.
Yeah, but their scores are retrieved.
Yeah, the scores are.
Okay, so we've managed to restore state.
Yeah. All right, we're back. So yeah, just for clarity, everybody gets 1 ball. Sounds like we were able to retrieve the scores.
Yeah. However, the game state was not reset. So if you were 1 shot away from multi-ball, you now have to go through the whole thing again, starting on the standard mode. So they're all going to start on pickle rig again.
And big ups to Brian here with Super Spinner Pinball. He's got chat updated, and just to call it out, Nick was 374 for a 1, Gabriel 274.5, Joe 136.7, Tyler 929.
So there will be a little bit of math at the end of the single ball.
And that's what pinball's all about. These are giant adding machines, and sometimes humans have to help with the calculation. We'll get to that.
And you can see that the game is not moving because Nick is relaxed in multi-ball. Like, I really wanted to see Gabriel. Lazarus there is above his leg. I really wanted to see Gabriel.
You were kind enough to remind me, and just a reminder for chat, Nick is already clear, so he will advance no matter the outcome. Probably has a little bit to do with that.
But he can make it harder for Joe Lemire,
We
which
sure can.
they're
Those two have a long history together.
Yeah.
In the tournament scene.
I don't think anymore, but they did live together as roommates for a while.
Yeah.
Joe, Leslie, and Nick were all really good friends, and they still are. But you know, when you two of your best friends are competing in pinball regularly, like that friendship has a little tension because you want them to do well, but not better than you.
Pretty safe.
Yeah, Nick's not really putting much movement on the game, and it's letting him play.
Does he have over 17? Yeah. Oh my God. Yeah. No. Rick. Alright, so he used the gravity save there. Everybody's gravity save would be use that. Okay, and then he has an unceremonious train, but he got a chance to show that he knows how to play this game.
Yeah.
Those mega seeds are worth mega points. Forget it. I'm just calling it right now. No one's catching it. That was pure efficiency there.
So Gabriel with 274. He just needs 30 something.
If you remember, Gabriel tilted out of multi-ball.
When the plumbus is jostled, the chumbles are agitated. The plumbus will seal your fate. Lock and lit, Morty. Put the ball to the car. All right.
Get up there.
That's a great nudge,
the
but
game will tilt.
takes another danger, so now the next danger will tilt.
Turn myself into a pickle, Morty. Lock and lit. So am I.
He could have dead bounced. See, he could have dead bounced there. Well,
Half full. So is your adventure card.
I think he might be in second here, including the score, but not by much.
214 plus another 275, you should be around 500.
The garage, Morty. Let's get moving. We can do this, Morty.
Yeah, Mike, if that's you in chat, somehow you have invoked temperature control.
Immortality field saved you. Jostling the plumbus is not advised. What are you doing?
Yeah, I wouldn't advise Justin.
You can see that Joe's turn would have been over there if they had not added the ball set. Yeah. Joe Lemire needed to at least get second. And that's not gonna
Never
do
thought
it.
you'd make it this far. We need some goddamn mega seats,
What
Morty.
did he have before?
The garage, Morty.
Joe 136?
Yeah, so
137?
he'll finish behind Gabriel. But still, great tournament from Joe. An amazing player.
Yeah, just getting here today is a feat to itself.
It is. And you know what? To be fair, to be totally fair, Joe Lemire has been hard done by at the Western Mass Pinball Club. I feel like he qualifies for everything, but just like unexpected things happen, or he gets, you know, the skilled players bring just that skill, but like you need a little bit of luck too.
There's a little bit of luck that goes a long way.
So Tyler will be clean through here if he passes Gabriel. If he doesn't pass Gabriel, there'll be a tiebreak.
Turn myself into a pickle, Morty.
So now, okay, so he's gonna get the save there.
Get your shit together.
So the first shot in this mode is the pop bumper or the sling.
those
Right?
muscles you're
Because
using.
they're flashing. No, he's thinking about multi-ball.
Dangerously close to detecting
He's gonna
a tilt
tilt.
now. And that's how an ordinary plumbus detects a tilt.
We're done. Nice job. And I don't mean that. It was not a nice job.
He had 300, I think.
Let's see. 929.
Oh, he had 929 before. So he's through.
Looks like that will be the case. We'll get confirmation.
I guess he was through no matter what after Gabriel didn't. Yeah. Unless Joe had passed him. So once he stepped up to the machine, he's already gone. Well, excellent work. Nick and Tyler will advance. Also, congratulations to Gabriel and Joe, who played well this weekend. Yeah, I'm going to take a break because I have a
Thank you for your efforts this morning.
Yeah, man.
And for putting together Pinventory for everyone.
Yeah, hopefully people check it out, pinventory.app. I'm
And,
the worst salesman in the world. I've spent over 1,000 hours building something, and I don't really know how to charge people for it, so I gave it away for mostly free.
Well, you're doing great work. That and the IFPA companion app.
Oh, thanks, man. Yeah.
It gets a lot of love as well. So keep up the good work. And,
10,000 installs, if you can believe it.
That is amazing.
Yeah.
Right
When
on.
somebody emails you from Europe and it's like, "Hey, I'm trying this thing that you built," you're like, "All right, now I feel like I'm a cut." That's like winning a pinball tournament,
It's
right? Like,
it's great. Pinball is a global phenomenon and a worldwide community, and it's thanks to the volunteer efforts of people like you to make it happen. So thanks, Ed, and good luck in your next round.
oh, can I? I'm gonna ping one more thing. My website's providencepinball.com for my personal stuff. I have a home arcade, and sometimes I open it up. If you go on there and put your email in, you can get notified when I'm running stuff in my house. I got 12 games, nothing crazy, but it's a lot of fun.
Right on. Thank you for that.
Thanks, man. Great commentating with you.
Thank you. Good luck.
Don't you be going nowheres.
Hello. Hello. We just got knocked out, so we've got the privilege of commenting on what the better players than us get to take advantage of in the following rounds. So we're out of the bye stage, so the rest of the field is in.
We were in the bye stage.
Yep.
I just wanted to see how small my head looked in these headphones. Alrighty.
So it looks like there's still.
Is everyone in now? Everyone's in now in this?
Yeah.
Double down.
Yeah, no double buys.
So we're gonna be following Connor.
Yep, it's going to be Connor, and let's take a look at the.
I think Connor's gotta pick Twister.
So
Congo and Scars. I think after watching the stream, I don't think we're gonna see him picking Rick and Morty.
yeah, I think Rick and Morty is going to move its way down the pick hierarchy.
If we're lucky, maybe we'll get to the last pick and then someone will pick their games when they had no other choice instead of ordering. That was neat. Never seen that before.
Yeah. I mean, I think I'm surprised Twister might go quick though. It seems to be a pretty popular one in qualifying.
I was hoping he picked that one. Yeah.
It's definitely playing the most fair, I think, of the moderns.
Yeah, without question.
Yeah.
For sure. Like without even thinking about it by far. Although Turtles isn't that bad, but I mean it's still way too tight.
I think Demo Man and Twister definitely play the closest to what you'd find at a location.
Yeah. You don't have to put like pads on your palms to make sure they don't touch the machine too hard.
Yep.
While flipping.
Yeah, I mean, with the way these card formats are set up, I mean, they always tighten the tilts to the max and make them,
I mean, it's true.
to discourage 20-minute long games.
These games are harder set up than in disc, but
Yep, Travis. Yeah. Iron Maiden is definitely hindered to the point of, if not unplayable, at least not very savable or recoverable from any missed shot.
I heard that it's essentially you miss, you die. So,
yeah, I think I put just a last minute card on it last night and ended up with a decent qualifying score of a whopping 36 million. So it tells you how hindered that game is.
God damn it. Yeah, it's,
You want to move the rig around? Save me some time.
yeah, I don't know. So, not the way I would have set up things, but not much of it.
Yeah. So how have you been enjoying yourself overall at this weekend, Jim?
Everything in the other room's been fun.
Yeah, I was about to say you did pretty well for yourself in the match play yesterday.
Yeah, I got second in match play tie, three-way tie for second in match play yesterday. I went out as fast as possible the day before in the knockout, and then I won the social.
Yeah,
because I'm well known for my shorter skills.
So
you think of me, that's the social guy.
And I will say this is my first year doing the side tournaments instead of just focusing on the main. And I will say the first two, the social and the strikes tournaments, were unfortunately ran a bit long. Couldn't really double dip, but the way they had the match play set up was pretty ideal for those of you who wanted to compete in both. So recommend if you decide to do that in the future.
I was just going for efficiency. My plan was, since I don't have a job, I'm going to just try to win money in the side tournaments to pay for everything. So and it worked out. I put 2 tickets in for this. I was like, I don't care what position I am. So,
yeah. No, I always go into these just with a fixed budget. Winning is gravy, but I'm not the type to empty my wallet to
especially I want to do this one because we're using match play, which I don't know, but is this the first time you've seen match play?
The only other time I've done a card format of match play was this one last year. So
I did not play last year, but yeah, this one it properly shames you for how much you spent.
Yeah, no, it gives you a lot of information. Still has a few quirks. I think the fact that avoiding your first card is not a simple process. Which I found out last year, so I was able to get ahead of it this year when I needed to do that.
How did you avoid your first card?
Because I had 2 outstanding games and the rest were just awful. And I'm like, I want to play those good ones again, and I don't want to.
Yeah, I'm not part of that void life. I don't play the side games.
I'm not like overly, void and restart, but when I had like a 600,000 it would have been either first or second Harlem and a stars of like 120, which would have been a pretty decent score. And I'm like, okay, they're both playing fair enough. I want to play them again.
Gotcha.
Unfortunately, the rest of my games on that card were Iron Maiden, Rick and Morty, Pulp Fiction, and Turtles. So, which of all of those, Pulp Fiction is the only one that isn't completely hobbled with a tight tilt, but it's still tough.
Plays fine.
Yeah. Other than the only thing they really modified was taking off the rubber on the Senecos. So
yeah, and it mercifully left the rubbers on the outlays. Yeah. Take it where you can get it. My card, I think, was Twister, Kickoff, Totem, Turtles, and Congo.
Yeah, unfortunately, we do not on our workstation here have access to the spreadsheets they're using for their pick selection. So we will let you know as soon as we do. But we'll know as soon as match play's updated. So, assuming they update match play.
Who's the side? So I believe that the person who qualified, who spent got the most entries. Totals of like $230.
Yeah, and I think he did make it through the first round. Yeah, that would be Hagen. No, he was in Alice, Micah, and Augustus's group.
Money well spent.
Yeah.
Although maybe you don't know.
I mean,
$10 for the second round?
yeah.
25.
But yeah, no Arm for Death about a magnetic tilt bob stabilizer. There is a common mod that people do with tilt bobs where they put one of those foam earplugs in right at the joint of where the tilt bob swings from, which cuts down a lot on that, extra swinging.
Which has fallen out of favor because it makes it so you don't wait so long after tilts, but it also makes it so that it's harder to tilt.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
it's it was a big pendulum to it, and then now it has swung back in the other direction. A lot of people.
Yeah, I mean, especially you see top players now. I mean, it's like the amount that you can get away with a tilt that's too easy is.
That's why you make it so that flipping causes tilting.
Yeah, that's. I mean, hopefully it's not that bad, but as we've found out today and in qualifying, what you might consider a heavy touch is a lot more skewed towards being a little unfair. But we still see some amazing qualifying scores, though.
Yep. Once you,
I think someone GC'd Rick and Morty, in qualifying.
I wonder where Nick's score would have ended up if he got just in that multi-ball of getting the 2 out of balls, which I didn't even know there were 2 out of balls in multi-ball. I knew one, but.
Yeah, I'm just gonna look at the qualifiers now.
Go back to Twister.
Okay, well, just to stroke your ego because you got that 1.8 billion.
Hey, look.
Yeah, Twister teased me all qualifying. Like I played it, I knew it well enough. I knew I could get $1 billion on it, and
It's cow, man.
it just keep eluding me.
I mean, it's the best part of it. You can cow all day, and then even if you don't make it, you still get a good score because you cowed. Versus if you go for the cam, if you don't make it, you get no points.
Yeah, that is probably true. But
You mentioned Rick and Morty was probably
yeah, it was 76 million was the top qualifying on Rick and Morty. So that's a lot. It was pretty solid. Oh, and then we have
last round.
Oh, they already played?
No, they're having to rebuild round 1.
Yeah, okay.
Oh my god.
Because the buys weren't falling in where they're supposed to.
Ah,
So
okay.
they're rebuilding round 1.
Okay. So ignore those scores on Pulp Fiction. They are lying. So we'll just have to hold temporarily as we reset up the bracket so we get our buy competitors in.
Yeah. So they're literally going to delete everything on here and then repopulate it. Is that really what we're doing?
I guess. No, they're just having really fast games.
What was on Connor's card that we think is good?
Let's see.
I would be shocked if he didn't pick Twister. I think that's a guarantee. I think he's.
Yeah. So yeah, Connor's card was Harlem Globetrotters, Twister, Kickoff, Demo Man, Pulp Fiction, and Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Which.
So I'm saying he's gonna demo Teenage and Twister. That's my.
Yeah, he definitely skews modern. He's a local at the Sanctum, which is also where I play most of my weekly pinball. So, and every time I play against him, he is a King Kong, Godzilla, all modern player.
I remember at Expo, he literally made it out of the loser bracket by playing Kong every single round and not losing.
Yeah. Yeah, he'll find a game that he does well on and just grind it. He does not. I haven't seen him play on just emotion or on whims. He is a stick to the plan, and just keep doing it.
Just how you get good at pinball. Always have a plan.
Yeah.
He's really good at classics too, because obviously he plays at the Sanctum, so you have to be. Because even the moderns at the Sanctum are classics.
Yep, and he does own a mix of machines. I know he's got a Firepower and I'm trying to think. Not Flip Flop. I'm trying to think what EM he owns. Flip Flop's a good flip. I think because we also have it in the Sanctum. I can't remember the. I don't know why I'm blanking right now, but
Firepower. That's an interesting game.
And he owns a Kong as well. And I think actually he's probably in the chat right now. I think I saw his username in there. So,
Connor, tell us what you're picking.
About to say he's first seed. He can tell us. We're gonna know soon enough anyway.
Oh, poor Gabriel.
All right.
That's your reward for getting past. Maybe it's better we're sitting over here.
Maybe, yeah. I was about to say. Eric's no slouch. And Connor. Whew. Actually, seeding would have been a little. No, it's bracket. No, it still would have been the same. I don't want you to be a slouch. I mean, I'm rooting for you.
I need old games. I'm not going to give me old games. Not that crap.
And Connor, unfortunately, is not going to let that happen.
Yeah.
And they're putting the rig on twisters.
Just hit the lid orbit on twister. It's easy.
Yeah.
Super pops, repeat.
So that confirms our suspicions, at least on game one.
Hey, look, guys. There's nothing here. No ramp. You're just going straight pop bumpers when you hit that ramp. So they took out the habit trail, which actually I kind of like. Honestly.
Yeah, no, they were. I was hearing from Corey earlier, who was, I think he got knocked out on the first round, but he is also a regular / tech here, so to speak, at Western Mass, and he was saying they had to put some severe modifications to make sure that the ramp feed. The feed from the wire form was not just a consistent bounce over, repeatable shot.
Interesting.
It's a fun thing to do, though.
It's fun and casual play, but in a format like this, you get top players on. If it was set up that way with Connor playing, we'll sit here all evening.
I don't know. It was unmodified in disc, so. Yeah, well, that was fine. So.
At Jim Belcito's in disc, they didn't. Wow.
No?
He's known for doing some evil modifications. So.
Yeah, no, that was the. Came down. You had to hold up the flipper, but.
Yeah.
And you have to quickly figure out is that. That does not lit. Does that actually light? Because that light is out.
Oh, we're not on the. Let's move the. So if we get to.
Not sure when it's back up there again.
Yeah.
It's not.
Once to get rid of the bumper here, or the transition here.
Do we get to play the guess the spinner game?
The guess the spinner.
So I'm saying is that this insert right there does not work. So if this wind is not lit, that means that one is.
Yeah, it didn't
go in cow.
It did not take me long to figure that one out when I saw no inserts lit.
My first time I went up there, I was like, wait, is there, because, I was like, is there a setting that I don't know about?
True, yeah, setting or a custom ROM.
Yeah.
But, I ended up making one of those shots and got, saw the screen. I'm like, oh, okay. Move. I was just not consistent enough with the orbits to go for cow. Unfortunately, I was nailing that ramp, no problem, but
yeah,
when I actually got into the multi-ball, I had to get switches.
Change in how the game's playing, but just so everybody's aware and on the same page. Also, if you're following along a match play, there's a new match play ID. We had the seeds because of the tiebreaker game wrong in the first group, so I had to just copy it all over. Didn't change anything really. Just so you're aware if you are following around. The old one's called Old, the new one has the same name as the other one did. All right, let's get started. Connor,
Twister.
Twister. All right. Eric, play order.
I'll take fluff.
Eric is 4th. Nick. Nick will be 3rd. Gabriel. 1st. Gabriel will be 1st. Oh.
Congo.
Connor picks Congo. I'm just going slow so we can keep up on schedule. All right, Eric.
Take third.
Eric will be 3rd. Nick.
I'll take second.
Nick will go 2nd. Gabriel.
Second. Oh wait, fourth.
Gabriel will go 4th.
I thought I was gonna get something different.
All right, Connor.
Oh man.
Demolition Man. Eric.
Back to 4th.
Eric will be 4th. Nick.
Third spot.
Nick will be 3rd. Gabriel. Gabriel will be 2nd.
First, and with the order, I love it.
All right, group 2. Bowen.
Good pick.
There you are.
I'll pick Rick and Morty.
Bowen has picked Rick and Morty. Benjamin.
Yeah. Go fourth.
Benjamin will be 4th. Ben.
Third.
David.
2.
Bowen.
Iron Maiden.
Iron Maiden. Benjamin. Benjamin will be 4th.
Third.
Ben will be 3rd.
2.
David. David 2. All right, Bowen. Pulp picks. Benjamin. 4th. Ben. 3rd. David. 2. Mark off Pulp Fiction as selected there. All right, Ryan. Belial.
Iron Maiden. Nope.
Canada.
You did say that there's not.
That's why we got the board.
You have the board over here. Spirit is 76.
Spirit is 76. Ed. 4. Aaron. 3. Hagen. 2. Turtles. Ninja Turtles. Ed. 4th. Aaron. 3rd. Hagen. 2. All right. And Ryan.
Stars.
Yeah.
Yeah, boy. You know
Ed.
I'm not taking.
That'll be 4.
I'm not getting kicked off.
Aaron. 3rd. Hagen. 2.
I was thinking about Harlem too. In my dreams, I was thinking about Harlem. Instead of Stars.
Okay. Mike.
Harlem and Spirit
I'll
76.
take player order 4
Mike is gonna go 4.
on all of them.
We'll come back around, but I didn't see your strategy here. All right, Phil.
Yep.
Oh, sorry. Didn't see it. Game pick?
Or order.
Oh, or order, yep. Third. Pick, so it'll be 3rd. Micah.
Hang on.
Order.
Okay.
Mike will be 2. Hang on, we're just catching up.
Wait, Mike is 2?
Yep.
Mike is player 2?
Mike is player 3. Micah is player 2.
Mike is player 3? I thought he was player 4.
Sorry, Mike is player 4.
Mike Haven is player 4. Mike Haven.
Put it up here. Mike Haven's 4.
I know, I can't see it.
Micah 2. Phil 3. All right.
And Kurt has to be 1 and pick the game? Yes.
Yep, Kurt. You gotta pick a game. There's 3 left. You're gonna be. We're playing all 3 of them. It's just a matter of order, really. Total. Okay, Mike defers again. Phil. You gonna do order again? Phil will be 3rd. Micah. 2nd. Kurt. What's the next thing we're playing? Harlem. All right. Phil, would you like to be 3rd on the last game?
Yes, I would.
Micah, second again. Kurt is first, and would you like to pick kickoff or kickoff? All right, kickoff it is. All right, we'll have sheets in a minute. You can start your games. All right.
I just want to make sure. Can you confirm the order if I tell it to you? Group 1, game 1.
On these ones, starting at the very beginning.
Yeah.
Group 1, game 1.
Gabriel is player 1.
Player 1 is Gabriel.
Player 2 is Connor.
Yep.
Player 3 is Nick.
Yep.
Player 4 is Eric.
Yep.
Congo.
Yep.
Connor is player 1.
Then Nick, then Eric, then Gabriel.
Correct. Demo Man.
Is Connor, Gabriel, Nick, then Eric.
Yep, okay. Group 2, Rick and Morty.
We have Colin, then David, then Ben Scott, then
Yep.
Ben.
Oh shit! Right, it's one of those.
And I think they did the same thing every time.
Yeah.
Yeah, order is the same thing.
Okay. Group 3 is where I thought I might
All right, let's light this candle. And we are live on Twister. So
important to know, it's not Twisters.
No, it is
Just
not
Twister.
Twisters. I would have been surprised had they licensed out the very, very delayed sequel of Twister.
Which is actually pretty good. I don't know if you saw it or not.
I have not seen it yet.
Much better than I was expecting.
So Joe, give us the rundown of what to do on this game.
Twister? Well, if you're feeling cheeky, you can plunge this skill shot right there, which will give you like 20 million or so like that. And then there's 3 main strategies, more or less. You can hit this guy right here, just like that. About 5 times start multi-ball. And you got cow multi-ball, which is these orbits whenever they're lit for wind, or in this case, not lit for wind. And you gotta get, I think, 8 shots to those to start that. And then you got these trucks right there. Get to the top, you get to play chase multi-ball.
Yep, so Connor is clearly going for canister.
I heard that he was a canister all day person.
And just taking advantage of the very small ball save you do get on this game, which I don't know if you can't turn it off or they just decided not to. But yeah, definitely worth going for because it gives you a new ball save with every lock you make. So
if you got this soft plunge down, you can literally be safe off of that drop target during the ball save.
Yep, because that ball save does not start counting down until the switch is hit. So yeah, soft plunge, get it to that right flipper, and repeat.
Right ramp. Then back in the VAR.
And getting good use of that center post, even with no rubber on it.
Super in the VAR.
Some pretty good animations for the D&D on this game.
This is a really good game. Very underrated.
Yeah. You know, it's a little bit of a shame that Sega didn't last, their pinball division didn't last longer because they do have some gems.
Definitely. So now this resets and goes back to single, double, triple, super.
Yeah.
It's the super comes out.
And there's no grace period for that super either. You get it in that scoop just, a fraction of a second after it unlights. You get nothing.
This was pre our Lord and Savior Lyman.
Yeah. And let's see.
He's got chase multi-ball now. Second.
Yeah, he's got 4 more shots for that. And I never had success backhanding that ramp. At least not consistently, but Connor's got persistence. Kevin, you can see on the inserts here how many more shots you've got left to start that multi-ball, at least the first time around.
Yep.
Because it's just 5 shots, and I believe it goes up to 7 and then 8 or 9 for successive.
And in that multi-ball, all you do is shoot the ramp.
Yep. Well, it first starts off, you have to hit a certain number of switches to light the ramp, and then hit the ramp. So
Ramp is the jackpot, is the biggest scams.
And that one is a 5-ball multi-ball, so a bit more hectic to get everything under control, but still, at least while the ball stays running, you get some ample opportunity to get a jackpot or two.
And switches build the jackpot value. Eventually, canister will get to 5 balls.
Yeah. All right, down to a manageable 3. The one thing I don't like about, multi balls with more than 3 balls is just keeping, being able to manage them all is quite difficult the more you have.
Well, the thing, it also gives you another ball. The other cool thing is you know that the jackpot is lit besides the strobing is because you get this little cute light there, and one of the I don't remember what they called those from the movie.
I
little sensors.
spent so long.
Oh,
the Coke can things.
Yeah. Also, the extra ball is in there too, which if you light is worth 50 million.
Yeah. Which I wouldn't say is insignificant on this game, but
I think you get it for hitting stand-ups.
Yeah, I think is that what you get for the Twister stand-ups? Yeah. So which I think most players are gonna try to just do multi-ball all day, but outside of that, you can spell Twister by hitting these stand-ups in sequence. You don't get credit for hitting them out of sequence. And then, I believe that the extra ball is stand-up lights for that.
And I believe that is also how you light some of the little mini modes, because there is a mode that is all of the different directionals around the playfield that start at 10 million per, and then it goes 20, 30, 40, and I know the last one is 75 million, because I did do that once, because Nick was behind me heckling me, telling me to do it. That switches those orbits.
In fact, we were speaking of Indisc earlier. I know Connor competed in Indisc this year, and so I'm wondering if he was, playing it there and just having the same type of success.
Yeah, Twister was in last year.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I imagine. Connor has success with anything he touches.
Yeah. Yeah, it is one of the things I do appreciate about playing at the same home locations he does is he's definitely a challenge, and I think it's good for developing as a player to play against someone of that caliber. That's why I like playing with Joe here. He's a solid player for years.
That's the only way you learn. It's by getting your butt kicked by people better than you. When I first got into the hobby, I would just beg going to play with me so I could learn from you. Even though I never won any of those games. Did eventually. It took years, but...
Yeah, no, I think New England's finally starting to build up its bank of pretty solid players. When I started competing, it was all about Bowen and everybody else. No offense, Joe. I know you're a solid player, but people call Bowen the GOAT for good reason. But now,
you're playing for longer than I've been alive, so it's right there.
I was about to say, I think he was 2 when he won Papa in New York. I think that was 91. If I recall right, he was a Stanford student, I think.
Did not know that. Pinball trivia.
Yeah, no, before I started competing, the pinball bug hit me, and I, did hyper research into, who the top competitors were, and, their stories, and what they were, how they got to where they are, and then Bowen was the. What was that?
How long have you been playing?
Competitively, I started when I moved out to New England, so that was like 2016, I believe. But I've been playing casually since like 4 or 5 years old. We didn't own any machines at home, but the arcades were alive and kicking, where I grew up, and I had parents that were fortunate enough to think that arcades and pinball was cool. So
yeah, I feel that my parents didn't love me enough to get me into pinball early. I didn't start playing until 2009, period, let alone competitively, and I went right into competitive pinball. Almost to his next rock, and you can see his progress, how many blocks he's got up here. So now you can see that it's now a 4-ball, because it's 4 yellows, and then the last one's green. Eventually it'll get to 5. This next multi-ball will take 5 balls.
And also on the DMD, on the that canister holder thingy-mabob, the lights on that will also light up for how many locks you're at.
Mimic it as well, yeah.
So just a little minor detail, but
I gotta say, still one of the coolest multi-ball starts. And weirdly enough, still the one that does the best. Like Turtles does a similar thing, but this one still can hold them all and spin way faster than.
Oh! Wow! And everybody out the pool.
That one does multi-ball starts. Yep. And weirdly enough, still the one that does the best. Like Turtles does a similar thing, but this one still can hold them all and spin way faster than.
Oh! Wow! And everybody out the pool. It's like all of those were out a different way. One's just straight down the left flipper, another, bad bounce off the center post. And
that's what my reflexes today are good for, pushing the replay button in time.
Good job. All right, now Nick DeStefano's up.
See, just farming
if he can make some progress here, which Connor put up a very solid ball on. Over 1 billion points, which, we're already at 1.6. That would be, let's take a look at what that would be if it was qualified. I think that would put him in 4th or 5th.
Oh, wow. So, 1.7.
Yeah, there were actually there were like 3 people with 1.7, and there was a 1.6. Alice Caruso got there with 1.6. A lot of billion plus scores on Twister and qualifying, but to see all in ball 1 is quite impressive.
And of course, in classic Nick style, what did Nick say when he came over here, saying that he was never going to shoot the cow from the right because he can't, and he just hit like 6 in a row.
Yeah, well, could be that reverse psychology, just say you can't do it, and then he's very good every time. But I will say, Nick, for being such a fan of classics, does very well on moderns.
As long as they're simple enough so you can remember the rules.
Yeah, that's. I'd say that's one of my weaknesses is keeping up with a lot of the complex rules of newer games.
That's one of my only strengths.
Yeah, give me maybe 3 or 4 strategies to go 4 tops, and that's about as much as my brain can handle while still being able to perform well without overthinking or confusing myself on complex rules. Yeah, you put me on a game like Avengers Infinity Quest and I'm just lost in the sauce.
That's why I love that game.
It looks like Eric is going for his canister multi-ball. And walks in.
Win, do win! See, look at that.
Yeah, so
X-Men and Turtles can't do it as good as that. So I think you got 10 seconds to hit the next one. Yep. Very that's real 10 seconds, people. That is not pinball seconds.
Yeah, Sega did not. Yeah, pinball seconds did not exist. But yeah, I will say it's in competition you're not going to see anyone going for anything but multi-balls. So
there isn't anything
it
to do on this.
Yeah.
I'm a big proponent of going cow because of the fact that you get so much non-multi-ball points that even if you don't make it to cow, you still have a really big score because of the fact that eventually you get super pops, and the pops are $1 million a pop, you get bonus X, the bonus in this game is very big.
Ready to go.
So you at least have a foundation score that even if, because if someone goes for canister and they don't get there, they have no points.
That is true, and yeah, I mean that's, I think, just a common, general strategy for a game that has additional scoring features is if it's good in single ball, it's good in multi ball, and if you just build it up while you can, then it's just more points, even if you're not even getting your jackpots or anything else. If you make those pops worth a lot, then it'll just be good all around.
It's a 5 million per shot as well. So now since he's got enough, he's got his super pops lit, which will stay 1 million for the rest of the ball.
Yeah.
Which is huge because the ramp feeds, so even if he's in the other multi-balls, the ramp will feed the pops. So if I was him right now, I would hit that right orbit before I started any other multi-ball.
And I will say, I do believe Gabriel is a local player, and he's quite familiar with the game, so yeah, he's definitely got the knowledge to go for exactly what you're saying. Get those super pops going, so then you can get into your multi-ball and just...
That was a little too exciting. Yeah. I don't think you can backhand that on the fly. There we go.
And that's his second lock ready for canister. Nice shot. So again,
it's interesting that it does not show that the canister is ready. Even though it is.
Well, I think it won't light until the drop until that drop gets hit, and then both that insert and the light will start flashing. But yeah, I think I saw a comment in here earlier about hearing the noise of Harlem tilting people. Yeah, it is quite a distinctive noise for Harlem's tilt, and it is literally right next to Twister, so yeah, you'll be hearing a lot of that audio bleed through.
I think in this tournament you'll be able to know the tilt sounds for every game in here.
Yeah. And Connor grinding that canister again, which and just taking advantage of the ball save, which
wow, it gives it back to you.
It does give it, it does give it back to you if you have a no switch, or maybe even a one switch. It might just be a straight timer.
Connor realized that super pops were lit.
I'm not taking advantage of that. $1 million a pop, and these pops are no joke. You can get some solid pop action on this game. Not like Demo Man where you're lucky.
Once you get in there, it's fine. You just can't get in there.
That's the thing. It's not like you have a magnet that stops it right above the ball.
That's true. That's like Starship Troopers.
Yeah, I was about to say Starship Troopers in the other room, and another Sega, which, well, actually, no, that wasn't Sega, right? Okay, I wasn't sure if it was Stern at that point.
Part of the showcase era was Ugly Heads. 6 more.
Oh, that one might have got a bounce.
Very weird fight.
But yeah,
we normally never see us. Another reason why it's so good going for that strategy is we can never get bad feeds most of the time.
But yeah, it looks like he's already exceeded his qualifying score, or Joe's qualifying score, excuse me, the top score of 1.8 million. So again, not a surprise. So yep, we're seeing Nick luck into a canister lock. Easy to take, gets him another plunge, another ball save.
Again, he did it on purpose.
And more, and nope, it wasn't lit, but
that is the danger of shooting the unlit one because it does not stop it in the pops.
And great save, no dangers.
Mark that down. Now the canister is full, so now it wants to. Five. Woo. That's too many balls.
Yeah.
So this clearly has the issue where if there's more balls in there than you get them anyway.
Ah, okay, well.
That was his first multi ball.
Yeah, that's what I thought, because yeah, you only needed 3 locks to get that, so, okay. So lock stealing is a thing.
Yeah.
I wonder for the other players, if they start theirs and, they're expecting more than 3, if they're going to get their extras or if they're just going to get whatever's there.
They'll probably auto plunge.
I was about to say, probably auto plunge at least to get to 3.
Yeah. It's just if there's extra in there, it's not smart enough to leave some in there.
Yeah. We'll also get to enjoy the good animations on this color DMD. Seeing Bill Pullman yell at you for missing your jackpots. Yeah. See, that's the problem I kept having when I was trying to backhand that ram. No grace period for that. Not getting the quick one for the road.
See, that's another argument that I would make to not going for those multi-balls. Just gotta hit the orbits and cow, man.
That's true, yeah. Because now does it go straight to 5 or is it just 4 for the second canister? Either way, it's more
3, 4, 5.
Yeah, 3, 4, 5. Either way, it's more shots to a dangerous stand-up. Dangerous drop target, and
he's got enough pops to light his super pops. Do it, Mickey.
Yep.
Just take the left.
Yeah, I can definitely see the appeal of going for canister when you've got that ball saved, but when you don't.
If it's open, sure, take a pot shot at it. But.
Yep. And I know the post pass is possible on this game. It's
very hard.
It's hard. You got to be a little, the timing for it's just a little bit later than the quick, drop and reflip.
So hit the super pops now. Don't start the multi ball.
And there are rubbers on these posts, so we could try an alley pass. Okay. That's smart.
He gets it on the left flipper here. So I'm pretty sure you can't start super pops in the multi-ball.
That was a pretty nerve-wracking little set of a flipper save there. We're getting some additional color commentary from the player himself. And yet, decided to just bail out and take cow.
This is ball 3, I think I'd do that, but he could literally almost catch Connor in this if he has super pops.
So I will say for you pinball Easter egg lovers, if you're looking for the cow in the game, here it is. We've got cow.
The cow level is a lie.
In fact, I think we've got cows in all 3 games in this bank. I know Demo Man does for sure. I think there's a cow in Congo. I know that all the other Trudeau DMVs have cows in them, so I can't remember explicitly if Congo has one, but I wouldn't be surprised.
You love it, Nikki.
Well, let's see if he starts yet another multi-ball without getting those super pops, which looks like he might be doing. I think he's mentally checked out from trying to hit that right orbit. Although he's on the left flipper. Yes, disappointing. Come on, Nick. It's right there.
Just from the pops, he had more points than he did from all the jackpots. He's probably going to get from both of these multiples.
Yeah. I think he's just settling himself in for the long haul and trying to grind it out.
But the super pops is the long haul grind. Top numbers will be there for the entire ball.
Well, maybe the really, really long haul. Okay.
Yeah, they're just playing on ball 3 when the super pops was just
yeah, this one especially. I mean, super pops are good all around, but especially in a multi-ball where shooting that, all 3 multi-balls. Never mind, all 3 multi-balls are great.
Yeah, they all go there
Because you're gonna end up in the pops every time you hit that ramp. So
it's like playing Guns N' Roses without super pops.
Yeah.
It's almost as important as the multi-balls themselves.
I would say he is doing pretty good for himself with hitting that ramp. He had some trouble when he was trying to backhand the last time he was in this multi-ball.
The worst thing about that ramp is the fact that it won't register until it gets here. So you can literally shoot it when it's lit and then not actually get it because it takes so long to go around the loop.
Yep.
Super pops.
Language, Nick.
Jeez.
Is it family stream?
That's what you do. I guarantee he'd be at like at least 1.5 if he had super pops before those multiples.
Yeah, he has had a lot of pops since that super pops lit.
Million.
That center post has been very kind to him this ball.
Yeah, I think there's probably a better chance that the sling is going to hit the right over for him before he does. And he keeps shooting the unlit one so that it keeps going around.
What? What do you want me to do?
See, and look at, did you see what his bonus was? It was 500 million. Because of getting the upper lanes. The bonus is really huge at this game.
Yeah, about to say, yeah. Yeah, I mean, still very solid ball. Would have been much nicer with those super pops. So, lesson of the day: when super pops is lit, you take super pops.
It's just that multi-ball is just worth so much aggregate over the entire game because you're getting the super pops, you're letting the super pops, then you're getting the super pops, then you're building how much that jackpot's worth, then you get upper lane multipliers, which you just saw how huge bonus you get in this game. And then it's 5 million or more of it. And then when you complete the bonus X, it's points after that. So it's like, and it's the safest. Until you get the ball safe for the lock.
And no race
but safety chasing, right?
Yeah. As you're saying that, I think the ball safe ran out maybe a second before he drains. And
died on the top there.
Again, yeah. That's just something to be aware of when you're playing a game of this era. You get absolutely no grace period.
And it is possible for you to soft plunge here and then just shoot this to get the skill shot. It doesn't have to be on the plunge.
Yeah, there's no switch on this one-way gate to start timing things out. So.
And also those skill shots, if the first one's points, I believe that the second one, the second and third ones start give you
Although interesting, this game does give you consolation points for not making a skill shot. So
participation in trophies or not?
I guess if we can't get anything done, at least we'll have 15 million points in bonus. Or 15 million points of just consolation. Sorry, not bonus, but. And, ooh, almost. There goes the third. Got.
Ooh, it's almost up to you.
But again, taking advantage of those extra lock balls from the canister. Starting with 5 instead of 3.
Well, this is Chase multi-ball. So
is this Chase? I thought. Oh, you're right. You're right. This is Chase, not canister.
This one you can't choose.
Yeah. Okay, no, I stopped for the canister and I missed that he started Chase. So.
I got one ball stuck on this game. It was sitting right here, but I... Actually, is that what that is? Yep, that's what it is. That's what it is.
Okay. Yeah. Love the pop-up. Yep. And then multi-ball, you get no ball search. So he will need a TD to come clear that out, which I'm assuming they've disabled the interlock.
Full assumption.
I mean, I would hope for his sake, because otherwise he is going to lose that multi-ball.
Good job on that.
Yep, it looks like it is disabled here, so let's just hope Andy doesn't zap himself.
That's right. And now you have to jiggle it to get it into a proper trap.
I could quibble with something. They said to put the ball on the flipper, not the ball on the bottom of the end line.
I agree. That is not cool. It's fine.
I mean, that is a minor distinction, but...
We're playing hand grenades here.
Yeah.
Just getting it close, I guess. Just a little shit. Actually, I don't know.
Although, I mean, if you have a flaky end of stroke switch or something, you wouldn't want to have that.
That should have already happened if that was the case.
There it is. And nice separation.
Nice.
Boom. Yeah. And adds that ball, and which proceeds to drop it immediately. But hey,
I don't think Tyler can attest how hard it is to get someone to go into the game and then make a shot after they're done and not die. I don't know about you, but when I get trap balls, I immediately miss and die.
Yeah, I am very. I wouldn't say I'm a completely informed player, but if I'm sitting too long just with a trap ball waiting to do something with it, my chances of making whatever my next shot is quite slim.
I find what helps with that is if you hold the flipper button with the opposite.
Yeah, I've made a habit of, if the ball leads getting unstuck or whatever, after the glass is put back on, I will switch hands.
That pool got empty quick.
That it did.
Oh, he started that compass mode.
Oh, nice nudge. No dangers. Solid.
25.
Solid nudge.
Doesn't work a lot. 35.
Oh. All right. Now Connors, he's going to keep going for canister.
I think he's going to go for cash.
Yeah, taking advantage of that ball
I don't
today.
think he got there. That's what he was doing last game. Although Super Pop's wins.
Really taking advantage of that ball save. And yeah, it is a timer, so it's still lit.
And he barely made them because this does not.
Whoa! So you can't see it on the stream, but we have somehow
messed up our telestrator here.
Screwed up with our telestrator. So we'd love to show you what's going on, but or at least illustrate what we're doing. But we'll just. Yeah, definitely. Connor is looking to pass that over and get back to going for cow. Alright, so
Almost there.
he's got 2 more for Cal.
17 more before he lights Super Pops. Which he should do before, it should light before he actually gets it.
Alright,
Good stuff.
1 more for Cal.
Pops. Oh, uh-oh. That's a little unfortunate.
Alright.
It's gonna be one of the best multi-ball starts. We got a cow.
We got Cal. One of the best lines from the movie, in my opinion.
Worst best with, got milk? No. But we got cow? It's kind of the same thing. Nice. Okay, we're back. So now I can explain. So that when you get the ball save, when the ball saver's on, this does not trigger your ball save. It has to hit the switch back here. So if you're, until it hits that trough, your light might be blinking, but you ain't gonna get it until it hits that trough.
Yeah.
Which is not common for games. Most games will trigger the ball saver and hit the outlet switch. Yeah. Free our Lord Lion. Oh, come on, go for it. A few hundred out of this mode. You cannot get up truck. No, this is wrong, so.
Well, it looks like he did go for it, looks like. Or it might have just been an orbit he was going for, but.
This is a timeout or go for it.
And no, he's just grinding cow.
I think he just finally realized that he can't do
So, once you realize, you'll just time it out and go back to the grind.
Swings on the left.
Yeah.
See, and as you can see, it doesn't get harder. It's always 9 shots. So, another reason to cow. One simply does not need reason to cow in any situation really.
Yeah, and meanwhile we're seeing some examples of some flipper skills from Connor. Big fan of the alley pass.
Ball slip. There it is.
And a fantastic game from Connor.
Yeah. And he got blown away for it.
204 mil.
Nice game. I know everything is gone.
All right, Nick has got a hill to climb.
That he made himself.
And now that
he's like, maybe it's still there. It's still there.
It still is there. He still has that
Ball
chance.
free of super tops being lit on the right orbit.
That would make his grind a lot shorter if he were to get that started. Because he's gonna have to, he's gonna have to get a lot of pops along the way, no matter what route he takes. And I know it's hard to criticize when he's the one who's he must be getting in his head that right orbit. It just means that it's a hill that he's
willing to die on. Or die off on, I guess.
Well, that is an interesting thing. The ball, we still saw that ball save light on, and nothing came back.
They got blown away, Nick. Schematic.
So, I don't think they got hung up in the trough because they were gone for a while, and he got none of those 5 back.
That is probably something to his work.
making some solid saves. Whoa.
It's multi-ball. How did it get to that
And definitely, seeing progress in the other groups. We already have one group that's finished their 3 games. So, that's to be expected with Connor. He's a very much a modern heavy player, and he's going to play stuff that plays long. So,
and he took all the games out of
buckle in, folks. We're probably going to be following his group all finals, if he makes it through. We're going to see a lot of Twister, a lot of Congo, a lot of Demo Man.
I stand by my point that if he had hit those super pops in that last ball, he'd be back. Now he doesn't even know what to do with himself.
And super pops are lit again.
Yeah.
Even though they were still lit from before.
Now they're super duper pops. It was just the game trying to tell him, maybe you should, potentially. It's like, nah, I'm just going to get the rest.
Would have been interesting to see him get it out of a reflex shot. But still, not a terrible score. It gives Eric a very, very tall hill to climb.
Well, as you can see, Eric has been a canister all day for him. If you look at his score, he has nothing to fall back on if he doesn't constantly that canister.
And he's now run out of ball saves, so...
No, it timed out the second shot.
And, alrighty. Now
How many balls does he get?
Good question.
Punch stump, so there's
1, 2, 3,
2 in the canister.
4 balls. So it did plunge the rest that he was owed. This is his second.
Yeah, it'll always give you what you owe. It just won't take away the ones that are there that are actually they can't figure out.
I mean, at least I think that is a fair compromise.
Yeah, that's not something that was a thing back in these days. You notice also another thing, canister has more ball saves.
That it does not. Even though it does plunge balls when you're missing them, it does not pop that ball save back on, unlike Cal and Chase. So now that he's out of multi-ball, he is back in, no ball save, and again, maybe a smarter idea to go for a different multi-ball. Which, he is going for Chase, which, he's 2 shots away from it now.
So he's chasing home.
All right. That is our game 1. Connor with a very impressive score on that.
And learned that Bowen won Rick and Morty.
Oh, and we've got in our group 3. Looks like Ryan's won the first 2 games, but so guaranteeing him to get through. And in fact,
need a lot of.
There's a lot to say. Aaron's in a pretty solid position to make it through. Just does not have to. As long as they don't come last.
Good job.
They brought games to flea markets there before. And I then acquired things that we could leave there.
Don't make me pick the place up.
I'm
really excited for you guys. I think
yeah. I know Wes was like, we gotta use Ed's app for managing your game. Because even for at home, it's we still have tournaments at home, we have parties, so I want to know what's working and what needs fixing.
Let me know if you want me to do a demo for you guys.
Yeah, that'd be really cool.
But
I don't have any brain cells left, so like eventually, yeah.
A demo of your
Yeah, so I have an app called Inventory that lets you manage your game publishing.
I wasn't sure if you want to say that or the IFPA companion.
Yeah, so that one, like, I still love and keep updating it, but I don't own the data, so like, there's only so much I can do.
Yeah.
And I love that it's got the 10,000 installs on it. Yeah. So I think it's, when somebody from Germany emails me, you're like, well, that's my thing. I do the thing. That feels really good. I'm sure you've had people visit here where like they came from a long way. Holy shit. You're like, you go to sleep that night. Yeah, I think I want a tournament. I feel good. Like somebody's like, they really like.
They like my playing.
Yeah, but they like. So, but the inventory thing is like, I work at a company that does landscape software, and I didn't realize this, but like most landscapers start out.
Wow, we already missed a ball.
So it's like, I'm assuming Connor went first here. I had a quick exit ball one. And we're going to be see. There's a few ways to go about scoring on this game, but I think it's going to be go for multi-ball for the most part. The tournament settings are on, so your map awards are going to be fixed. And
can you explain what the general mainline strategy is for?
So for Congo, you'll see all of these diamonds lit up on the playfield, and you need to collect, I forget exactly how many of them, to light locks in this game, which locks are this left orbit shot or this side shot from the upper flipper. And 3 of those locks will start the multi-ball, which is probably the simplest multi-ball rules of the era. Just shoot ramps.
Which really turns into just one ramp.
Yep.
Nobody shoots the ball.
In fact, there are quite a few ways to get diamonds, and to get multi-ball for that matter. But the way I outlined is the probably most straightforward. You can also collect diamonds by shooting this shot to spell the letters in gray, which will start a mini mode on the lower playfield here, where you use the gorilla to bash a ball into all of these stand-ups here. And your rewards from there alternate between 20 diamonds and starting multi-ball immediately. So you can use gray to get diamonds to light your regular multi-ball, and then when you're out of that, go for gray again and start multi-ball.
The main strategy tends to be is you get your first lock by just shooting the diamonds that are around the playfield, and then your second lock is either done by spelling gray or getting your mystery award, which is spelling zinc for some reason, or no, that's not. Zinj. And then that'll light your mystery award, which will always, for the most part, always give you Diamond Hunt multi-ball, which you use that to light your lock, and then whichever one you didn't do between the Diamond Hunt or the gray, you do the other one to get the other lock, and that tends to be the main thing you're doing for your first multi-ball.
Yep. And in the way the settings are set up, it's almost if not guaranteed, it's almost guaranteed that your first mystery will be diamond.
There is some weird circumstances.
Yeah, there are some circumstances where it won't be, but you can almost count on it like to be a diamond on multi-ball. Another alternative strategy on this game is to rack up your map awards, which you get by first spelling map, which is shooting the left ramp to get your map letters, and then once you've lit all of those, you need to shoot into the scoop on the far right. And in competition mode, those rotate through a fixed order. It usually starts with 25 million, then relights your diamonds, goes through a variety of awards, but one of those awards being the Ghost Tribe Multi-Ball, aka Jungle Jackpot. Which is a multi-ball that starts with a hurry up to reshoot that scoop again, which will lock in a jackpot value, and then multi-ball starts, and your only goal is to keep shooting that scoop and get jackpots.
And if you fill both of the scoops at the same time, you get double.
Yep. Definitely. And it's only a 2-ball multi-ball, so.
You can work up to 40 goals.
But yeah, the jackpots are max out at 40 million, which is almost twice what your regular multi-ball jackpots are. So very worth it if you get that far in the map. And on this game, you can really dial in on shooting that left ramp. It's very comboable. Fairly forgiving. It doesn't reject super much. If you can pretty much get it in there from a solid shot on the right, it'll go over. It's not going to punish you for being slightly off.
Yeah. I think it's after 5 jackpots, it'll start diverting to the left.
Yeah, so we're in the multi-ball, and as I said, easiest multi-ball to explain. It's just shoot ramps. And as you see, after you get a few of those jackpots, the feed will divert instead of going to the right flipper again. The diverter will open, and then it diverts to feed the left flipper, so you can't just combo that easy left ramp. Because you can't
see Connor break trap there and just not let the ball hit. Then being such control. The extra shot for the right ramp. Which is worth double.
Nope, it's a standard jackpot.
Sad.
You think it would be double because it's got that insert for the 2 times hippo, but or 3 is it 2 times hippo, 3 times hippo, but
3 times.
Yeah. So you get the bonus for your hippo, but you don't get a jackpot bonus, which is kind of a shame because that ramp is much harder to hit than that last
ramp. No one will shoot it.
But Connor's still having some pretty good success so far with the multi-ball.
And do you understand what you actually have to do to light the super? It seems that it always just randomly lights. I'm sure that there is something specific you have to do, but the super jackpot is actually right here.
Yeah.
Which lights after you do something. It's really hard to hit, and it's not really possible to hit on this one because the upper flipper is pretty weak. But so this is the proper time. Assuming this is the second gray, which is very important to play your second gray after you've played your first multi-ball, because it will clear your locks. So if you have 2 locks and then you play your second gray, it'll start multi-ball, and then your 2 locks are gone. Also, it'll clear your diamonds for when it comes to the multi-ball itself. So your multi-ball value for jackpots is determined how many diamonds you have. So if you go with 40, they're going to be worth literally 40, how many diamonds you have. But if you have 40, you play your multi-ball. If you play gray first, it resets it, which is why you always want to play it after your first multi-ball and play it second time.
Yeah, it looks like he just used that gray to light his first lock and get it, and now he's just gone for, looks like he's mapping out to start his jungle jackpot. And we'll see if he can lock in the 40, which not quite. Still has a chance to. Okay, yeah, about 26 million. Not bad. Still higher than your base multi-ball jackpot. So
how much you know?
And well, he does get it back. All right. And he's just going to play it safe, go for the single jackpots, because again that feed from the not going to take a second. A little unfortunate on the bounces there, but we're going to get one for the road to get in that saucer and also start his. Oh no, I already did his diamond run, so just gets lit lock, which again, not bad to save that effort for going for his next multi-ball.
Where does he find the other diamonds? He could also go Amy, which is a good source of diamonds and points, because if he spells Amy up here, who, by the way, is very good for Villa. Once you spell Amy, it'll light a special mode, because it kicks it over here and holds it here, and then you have to shoot it to get back up there. If you get 3 times, she will give you 25 diamonds.
Yes, plus, good points regardless, yeah.
Like Walt specifically, you just left orbits all day on this. It's just Amy's forever.
Yeah, I mean, definitely not bad. And if you've got that side shot, locked in, doing Amy all day is
finishing an Amy guarantees a level lock of your life of your locks.
Yeah. I think I've seen Walt just do shadow loops all day. I'm seeing him compete on shadow too, so he's very much that
is the best strategy.
Do the mode that lets you use that upper flipper to its extent.
I always find it funny in this game the fact that the hippo's light is here and it's an arrow pointing into there, like trying to trick you into thinking you can shoot that. Just letting you know that the hippos are selectable from above. The arrow's down here.
Oof, and a few quick drains right in a row.
It's like watching myself.
I mean, that's, on this game, having ball safe turned off is kind of a necessity at this level, because, there's quite a few games about this age that, do not validate the play field, for a while, or I should say, give you a quite generous ball save, between, jackpot and
this has a wonky ball save where it keeps giving you back because it really wants you to.
Yeah, I mean, I have played many a game where ball saves turned on, and you're say plunging an extra ball or something, and it just never stops auto plunging because the ball save just stays on.
There's a certain era of game where you cannot turn it off, like Demolition, Flintstones, Judge Dredd.
Yeah.
There is nothing on the playfield that specifically tells us when we walk signals, correct?
No. Yeah. There are no nice indicators.
Number 3?
I believe that's 1.
Oh, 1.
Yeah, because I think he played one already. Yeah, because I think he play one from his, did he do a gray?
That's right.
Get into it.
Yeah, so now he's back around. That's right, he had 2 losses and then he played gray. So this is why you want to play your main one first, because he'd be in multi-ball right now with that lock, and then he could then spell gray right now. So this should give him a lead.
Yeah, I think, the way this is set up, it's just alternates between 20 diamonds and multi-ball. So there's 20 diamonds, which is enough to light his next lock.
Fun fact, the hardest thing on this game is actually somehow not completing Congo downstairs.
Yeah.
It's nearly impossible if you just...
Yeah. I mean, there is some timing involved to get some letters, but generally if you just flip like mad on it, it's rare not to get all your letters.
You get his mystery award, which might light his lock. There you go.
Is that gonna give him his lock? Oh, he is not that diamond. So, you know, if he does well enough, he'll get his lock lit after this anyway. Get those diamonds.
This is impressively late to play diamond up. And he's in our group. He did get to
super multi-ball,
which you get 100 diamonds. Which thankfully they didn't disable Congo, the lower playfield, which makes super multi-ball worthless. Because all the points in super multi-ball are spelling Congo in the lower playfield.
Yep. And got quite a few jackpots in quick succession there, so gonna get that diverter switch after another one or two.
Oh, if he had somehow, oh, he did. Okay. So the super, he did like the super. Actually, it's still lit right now, so he did just get one. You can see the blinking purple under there. Can't see the insert, but so if he walks into another pop-up there, that is 50 plus million.
Yeah.
It does. So that's what it is. The super is double whatever the jackpot is. Where is he?
How's his first map?
The actual walking part.
Huh.
He got to the meat of it real quick.
Yeah, that was apparently his first map award, so he's got relight diamonds for his next one, which
Light Lock?
Light Lock, that should be, because he had his, Diamond Hunt was first, Light Lock is next. So
I think people need to start missing more so we can see video mode. Which is one of the hardest video modes, gotta say.
Yeah, in fact, was it Gabriel? Did he play someone played the video mode in the group, and he played it through, so.
Oh, he did.
Or was it him or Nick? I know. It wasn't us. That's
one of the hardest ones.
But yeah, it is not an easy one. The amount of time you get to react to the rocks coming your way is, looking at it from as an observer, it doesn't seem like it should be that hard, but it is deceptively hard.
Like the hitboxes for things are not.
Yeah, your raft is wide, quite wide. So honestly, a pretty solid ball from Gabriel. He's got himself within striking distance of Connor. It's still anyone's game. We saw top scores on this in the billions.
Wow.
And we see
the right outline.
And we see that, no ball save, one switch validation.
I don't know why he was doing that softly.
The fuck is that? That could happen?
Yeah, the ball saves completely. It's the same.
Yeah, but what about if you center drain, you're fine.
Yeah, it's one switch.
Yeah.
I don't even think there's minor switches. I think it's just one switch. It can be a single sling.
Oh, and Nick almost did it. What are you doing, buddy? He plunged the right in lane. Do we really think that that's better than shooting for the skill shot? Jeez. Oof. And I swear that the fact that you can turn off ball save completely is a new thing that has been done by the league. Because if I remember, you never could turn it off completely. Back playing in like the 24-hour and stuff at the Sanctum, it always was on no matter what.
Yeah, although I will say at the Sanctum, Jim's not too keen on custom ROMs, so
maybe.
Although, here, there's quite a few games here that have a custom tournament ROM.
I'd be curious if that's the case, because most Congos always have a couple seconds, no matter what. This is one of the first ones I've seen that you get one switch. Go, get those diamonds. All right.
Get that 25
First map.
Going for that lock.
Oh boy. Careful, don't want to start that by accident.
Are you saying you don't want to play the Travicom satellite mode?
The timeout is just somehow get control in timeout mode. Yeah. Oh, that's a real. It's not the best to work to get, but we still have your lock. But come on, hit that lock. I had so many issues shooting that shot. That's how my last ball went. I bricked it. And I couldn't, just like that. I couldn't hit that orbit and died. It's a weird spot. I blame the red rubber. If it was green, I totally could hit that shot.
Yes. Because we know red means dead. Green means good.
Exactly. Because we got 3 different color rubbers. It's Christmas, the game.
And so what's purple mean?
I'm a big fan of purple on things. Just not LEDs. Well, it is important to put purple LEDs in games because that increases the value of games. Andy Rosa is very famous for putting that up. Normally in this mode, it's actually really good to be able to hit the gray upper flipper combo to the 5 million, but with the upper flipper being on the squishy side, it's a lot harder to hit that side ramp. Get that G. Yeah.
All right, get those 20 diamonds.
I think it's because at a point it starts giving you credit for ones that are next to it. Because that looked like that hit the road again. And it just gave him.
Alright, so now we get to see Gabriel go for that. Go for the win.
How many diamonds did he have? How many diamonds did he have?
He's got quite a few. He's gotten gray, you know, the 20 from gray twice. I think his next gray is multi-gray.
We'll find out regardless if he drains. Ooh.
I'm gonna say he's close enough that, you know, mapping out to go for jungle jackpot might not be terrible, but I mean, if Gray gets him in the multiplayer, this will, yeah. So. And also has the fortune of having all of the balls come out of the lock and not being plunged. So you get a nice start to your multi-ball.
All right, let's see if we can figure out when he lights his super.
And I think that did it. He's at 778, and we will not get to see what lights that super. So 49. Okay, so I did not get that many outside of Gray. Wow. But, all right, we have a solid group going. We're not going to have Gabriel at 5. Gabriel at 5. Connor at 6. Nick still at 2, and Eric at 1. So.
Ooh, I know this one. I own this one.
Ooh. Is this the remaster? It is.
Yeah. I love the shanty music. We got 3 different ones.
So we're gonna have, as I said, Connor's gonna be at 6, Gabriel's at 5, Nick at 2, and Eric at 1. So Eric's gonna need a good combination to make it through, but so no one's out yet.
Nicky's a demo man specialist, so he's got him right where he wants him.
In fact,
We don't have the points in for Iron Maiden yet, but it already has happened. Wow, they put up 514 million. That is massive.
in fact, I think at this point the Connor isn't even locked in. He can still there could still be a scenario with a tiebreaker for him. So he's at least locked into a tiebreaker. But
which one could this be?
Oh, I don't know. Not many games have a D20 spinning.
Stranger Things plunger. Here we go.
All right, and we are back on Demolition, probably my favorite wide body of the modern era.
Connor is not a handles boy.
No,
he loves him some flipper buttons.
I usually am a handles person, but like this weekend I was just having no luck on it, and it's definitely a different feel. Personally, I think you get a lot more nudgeability with the handles, which is why I typically enjoy playing with them.
I also feel that there is a difference in flipper feel because the handles, I think, are optic, while the flippers are still.
Yeah, you get a lot more like instant feedback, like instant flips versus. Which,
I know there's a difference.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it does affect your timing very slightly. I mean, so I think you might need to dial back your feel of the timing of a flip because those triggers just they fire instantly. We've got a mix-up. Looks like Gabriel I'm trying to think as far as seeds go, because the order got switched up a little bit. But you're seeing Gabriel going second. Since I would have thought this was pre-picked. Yeah, the order was pre-picked, so I'm wondering.
I hope that this was on purpose.
Yeah.
Because that would be a shame. What would make you choose a different order on the Dynamite specifically? I don't think there's anything like rules or physical difference. So it just must be.
I mean, it could just be psychological.
He'll be doing well at this point. He's like, I'm just gonna get it out of the way.
Yeah, maybe. Sometimes you don't want to sit and watch other players just blow it up. You want to just get your own game done and get out of your own head.
What is this pop bumper crap? I don't understand.
Yeah. Joe is lamenting over the lack of favors he got from the pops in his own game on this.
He used to go in there. So, is he going to take his multi-ball now, or is he going to save it to light his multi-ball again? Oh, see, like a bold decision.
Yeah, he might be saving it just
to light his
to go for museum, which I think is definitely a more valuable multi-ball than Fortress. Definite, he might just be, doing a.
He definitely knows the feeds on this game.
Yeah.
Do we think he's going to hit the multi-ball start via that orbit, or do you think he's going to get it from the activate? What's your bet?
We'll see what he goes for from the speed, because this is going to give him the feed to the right flipper. Is he just going to...
I smell Agmag.
He's just going to ramp out, or is he going to go Agmag?
That shot is very hard.
It might have been why he chose Agmag first, was just to hope that it lucks in there. All right. We will find out in a future ball.
Together. Which he will have to light his ball again to give him the ball.
That is a decent start with no multi-ball.
Not wasting any time, as he's up to do.
And Nick is a handles player. Gets the freeze off of the grace period from that unlighting, and he's going to take his second lock freeze to start multi-ball immediately. And takes his secret right away.
I always find that when it comes to whether or not you take it off the cloth, the turn is kind of a good showing of what your confidence is in general. And how much you think that you can play two multi-balls or just like, I'm just going to take the one because I'm not going to be able to get to it.
And we see how quick the ball save goes away in multi-balls on this machine. He was out of that multi-ball about as fast as he got into it.
And he knows he should not tilt it. This game is a don't tilt game. Bonus is goodness.
Yes. Bonus is quite good on this game.
Oh, the super skill shot, boosting all of his combos for his not handles.
And it looks like we're seeing up on the right here, we do see that Group 3 has finished their games. Ryan and Ed have made it through.
So he did. We got two handles players against two flipper players. And right now,
and it looks like handles are beating flippers.
It's shirts for skins.
And it looks like the standings on the right are not updated from game 2 of Congo.
I think that he's not even gonna. He's just gonna take it now, I bet.
All right, is he gonna go for another?
Wow.
Oh yeah, he's.
What is he doing? Wow, that was a good super pops. Jeez. Oh, there you go.
I'll say now he goes for
confidence. Got a super pops lit. As we know, balls don't go to pops. So.
Now on this multi-ball, there is a rotating order of jackpots. It starts off with the ACMAG shot, then the underground, then the left ramp, and finally the right ramp for your super.
Is that actually called underground?
I learned that just from watching someone else play earlier today. I thought it was just the computer shot, and then
that's what I call it.
When someone was in Fortress, it said shoot underground. I'm like, oh,
or
okay.
I suppose you could be like the yellow shot.
Yeah. But one thing to mention is, whether you're using the handles or not, there are certain modes in this game that have secret jackpots and secret awards by using the top 2 buttons on the handles. And in I believe every multi-ball, you can score 1 jackpot for free by hitting those buttons in the middle of it.
Multi-ball, yeah. He's got hell's multipliers if he can get it in those pop bumpers. He also was able to hit the super skill shot, which has boosted his combos, which is now, and since he's using the triggers, I believe that means he is getting 3 million per combo.
So hopefully he will learn from his last ball and be a bit more diligent to avoid tilting.
As a fun fact, you normally get 1 million per combo. If you use the triggers, you get 2 million per combo. And I believe if you hit the skill shot, you get 3 million per combo.
Yep. Although I'm not sure if it's just, I'm sure it's just a consistent bug. Even if you use the handles the entire game, when you see your bonus countdown, it'll show 1 fewer combo. Like flipper, it counts your flipper combos and your regular combos separately, but they're always off by 1. Don't know why. But
playback. Ooh, he lived. The boy who lived.
Send all complaints to WMS.
That's why they're out of business.
Yep. Attention to detail.
What we got? Light explode.
All right, get some extra points from your shots. Take it.
Yeah. Another shot at the lock. Can you explain how freezes work?
Yep, so you can, so freezes are basically your ball locks for this game, and you can get them in 2 major ways. The first way is to shoot the right ramp when you have the claw ready, And by selecting this selection on the claw, you will get a freeze. And the other way to
however many you can.
well, however many you can. This game, this current copy is on a ROM that disables you repeating the selection of the
So you could
freeze.
save it for it would like your later multi-balls, which require 3 and 4 freezes.
Yep. And the other way to get freezes is by the quick freeze, which is a hurry up you get by going over the right in lane and then shooting the left ramp.
But how do you light the in?
So I believe you light that in lane by hitting these dangerous looking stand-ups with those yellow lights in front of them, which is not a very fun thing to do if that's all you need to start your multi-ball.
Yep. And you have to light them all.
Yep. And which you can get from a computer reward.
Or unlight them. Yeah. So each one of them also increases in value. So it's 1 million, 2 million, 3 million, 4 million. Okay. Which you'll see as he accidentally hits those targets. So just don't. Mickey. There he goes.
Playing with fire there, Nicky.
Yep, don't tilt twice.
All right, and he's gotten his freezes.
Hey, went in.
And now he's going to be aiming for that multi-ball start shot. He's already used up his lock freeze there, so he cannot pick it again. However, he's probably going to go for demo time, which you get by finishing all 5 of the claw options.
It's almost done.
And it is a mode which, if you've played Terminator 2, I'm sure is heavily inspired by that, which is, it's just based off of the name alone.
And I think that's all he's doing is he's trying to get up the middle to try and feed those lanes to light that.
What's this bonus, dude?
But yeah, that should be a very solid bonus. Very solid bonus indeed.
Upset. He tilted on ball 1. Although it does progressively get bigger the longer you go because it's 10 million per claw. All your combos, and you get something.
Yeah, you get paid up for all of your claws, all of your combos, and triggers. Well, again, and the combos twice if you're using your triggers.
You can pay for your computer rewards? Is that in there too? I think it's a third thing.
That would have been 1/7.
It's always interesting to see what people pick.
But then again,
Just don't miss.
So one would think that he picked this because he is confident in shooting that multi-ball shot. Yep. And it was with confidence. Yep.
And here we go, right in the fortress, and he takes his secret jackpot right away, which again advances the cycle of jackpots. So he now has to shoot that underground shot, which personally, just out of habit, I save my secret jackpot for that second one because I can generally, when I'm in a multi-ball, I can hit the, feel like hitting the ramps easier than having to manage that upper flipper.
The flipper hop on the left flipper makes this claw shot a lot harder than we can think it would be otherwise. So you have to, it's much later because of the flipper hop. I don't know about you, but I suck at flipper hop.
Yeah,
my brain does not take it well.
I'm not a big fan of it either. I mean, occasionally I'll play a game long enough that, I get used to it and just, but I prefer not to get used to it because then you play a game that doesn't have it and you're all screwed up from the timing.
Exactly. It's the muscle memory gets you either way. Oh, computer. Oh, computer.
See, it does say underground. So, and that was the only time I've actually seen that shot labeled with a name.
He's got 2 feeds right here for the flipper. Now it's going to block the second one.
Some good air defense there.
in the danger zone.
So yeah,
I was struggling to find out.
and that flip is just not. I mean, he looks like he's hitting it strong, well, accurate enough, but that left ramp is
getting tired,
being elusive. Which again, if he were in a different multi-ball, like if he were in museum, he'd have other shots to choose from. But
yep, or if he saved his secret. Yeah. Oh,
and
last second. Oh,
yeah, you do get a little bit of a grace period here, but definitely not now. Oh yeah, that flipper. I mean, that shot to the ACMAG looked really weak. It is. So he's getting tired. That coil is.
But he's got 5x bonus, which is really the only thing that matters in this game.
In the first round, the players in experience.
So now what he's trying to do is just light his claw and just do his claws, because each of them are going to be like 100 million in bonus.
Mm-hmm. And he still hasn't used his freeze, so he can.
Time to do it.
So you can use that to.
He's saving it.
Getting closer, but all right.
Interesting. I'm wondering if it's a strategy or
super jets are not bad if you can get the jets. They seem to be fairly inconsistent as actually landing in there and staying in there for any period of time.
That's true. Does have his quick freeze lit, so this feels like his multi-ball. Hit that ramp, which is proven to be very hard at this point.
Yeah, I mean, if he can get a quick freeze and then he can, relight his claw and go for, a museum with 4 balls. So.
And he is on the flippers, which I do think makes a difference. I think you get more power with the weirdly enough with the others.
So, yeah, it looks like it was just combos and claws. I did not see any computer additions to that bonus. So.
I was only 4x.
Yeah, that.
I'll learn to play with the triggers.
Yeah, it's the biggest benefit of playing with the handles is getting that extra bonus.
I'm gonna switch. Let's see. Go like I don't feel safe.
Taking it
Honor
easy way.
takes his
And
freeze,
takes the
so he can go right into his fortress. And when we get the quick, yep, he gets the quick underground shot for his second jackpot. Now, left ramp, right ramp. But we'll see, if he can have any success on that left ramp the way the flipper's been. Oh, there it is. All right. Sure enough, as we're all questioning whether the flipper's got the strength to do it, Connor proves us wrong. And there's a super. So we start the cycle again. ACMAG, but she looks like he got with a cheeky little, like half activation. Didn't even go all the way through, but enough to get the switch. Then
here's the feed.
There's the underground. Feed to the right flipper for.
Ooh, what was that?
Yeah, I think that coil is just.
That was
it is
flipper problem.
It is not acting the way it should.
And I wonder if that is something that might be because of flipper and not trigger.
I mean, it was doing the same thing for Eric, and Eric was using.
But that looked like it lost power. I mean, he flipped up here and it went over here.
Yeah,
so that seemed like a cut of power in some way. And I remember he did mention that he thought he was doing something like that in qualifying, but he couldn't reproduce it.
Yeah, well, we're definitely seeing it here in this game. I'm surprised that first nudge didn't give him a warning. He had a similar move, but he definitely does not want to tilt his bonus away. Gets his claw.
ACMAG
or prison.
Get some bonus X in theory. Yeah.
ACMAG. Give him more chances to luck into the The tops or the top lanes get some bonus X.
Video on the hole, get some bonus rounds. If you bonus hold on ball 3, do you? Oh. Ooh.
All right.
Very upset with the fingers. Oh, scores are updated, so.
All right. So
if
things are
get interesting,
open here, we're
Gabriel
can definitely
has
see
Connor.
some interesting combinations to
Connor is not safe.
move through.
Because Connor, if he gets past the cable, he can come in last, and if Nick wins, there's a tiebreaker right there. Which, you know, bonus pinball. Bonus pinball.
Oh, everyone loves bonus pinball.
All right. And fill the hole. Oh. That's what we got from here.
Get some computer.
Let's see what's the second one. Is this?
Oh, the stand up.
That's
So
nice.
yeah, nice
Only
five
two,
though. Yeah.
Oh, no.
Oh, you get all 5.
Bonus is next. That's huge.
And he goes right into museum with the best jackpot call out of the game.
Gotta put the Slam Tilt podcast on.
Yeah, shout out to Ron and Bruce.
So at this point, what did Connor have? 5 fives? Oh boy. Is your secret?
No.
Secret? No. All right.
He's got to have bonus as long as he doesn't tear it. Setting himself up for a quick freeze right here. Boom. Yeah.
And he is just his last mode away from demo time.
It's lit.
It is lit.
So there we get the lanes to below it.
Oh, where is the hole? Oh, it's just, oh, there it is.
He's one lane away to light his demo. So Connor is officially in danger zone if Gabriel does not.
And then the thing with the right to do it is
Oh, that's right. Demo time starts at the computer.
Yep, it's got the old glitchy start. Yep.
So
I forgot there was another class.
Yeah, it's that blue light there.
All right.
All right.
Nick's gonna have to consummate his demo time.
Yeah, we're looking for that scenario where if Nick comes in first, I mean Connor's already he's solidified in last place, so he's stuck at 6 points. So we will have some bonus pinball in fact, Gabriel. In fact, we could have ultra bonus pinball if Eric comes back and beats Gabriel, because then we'd have 3 people at 6.
Eric's only got 1 point. Eric's only got 1 point.
No, I'm saying but Eric, if he comes back in, Eric can't. No, but I'm saying
because he'd be at 5.
Never mind. Gabriel gets 1, he'll be at 6, and if Nick wins, so yeah, that's what I'm saying. Eric doesn't win it, so yeah, Nick wins, Eric comes in second, then we have 3-player playoff.
Sorry, that's Nick.
So that was a fairly productive demo time.
You collected twice on ball 3?
I don't think so.
That sounds right.
Because I think I saw. I think they might have been Gabriel in our game on it last round, and it just collected a bunch.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Which, I mean, considering how big bonus is, that would be quite an insane thing to get.
Yeah, I mean, he's gonna get Probably upwards of 400 million of this bonus.
Yeah.
It looked like they were all like, that wasn't global white balance or whatever.
What is the model? Is this the Mackie Ultra?
Okay, let's see what we got here.
Outstanding ball.
2 trigger combos. Yep, 400. I missed it by 5.
Very, very respectable ball.
So I think Mickey was missing one move for his demo time.
So,
does the claw relight between balls? Yes, it does. So he has just got to hit 1 left ramp, 1 right ramp.
So he is playing for his tournament life, this ball. He needs to, like, there's no other scenario but to beat Gabriel.
This is the same thing. If this was collect stand-ups or not. Big left ramp here.
It's on my list.
He's got his, he's inlet, and then he's going to light his demo time, which I'm sure he is going to prioritize going for.
Does not actually hit tops. Okay.
Just get the IP and get the
All right.
And you want it to go the other, you want that to come out of the act bag to feed. Like right there. That is his probably his one and only goal at this point. He does not want to start multi-ball. He does not want to do anything else but hit that start. So that is. I think that spells the end of this round. Since that is not quite enough to beat Gabriel.
Once you go wireless, it gets too much money.
Tough break, Zach.
Didn't go the right, needed to go left.
Yeah.
Wireless.
Opposite of me.
And it can look good.
Solid game, bro.
A for effort.
220 frames per second. It looks that altered so like if you saw where my basement is, like I also just want to be able to move it from game to game. Like I don't want to put a computer right there. I've seen some of the ones that are like the full screen
Playing for pride at this point.
like right on the rig. Like I don't know. I was thinking about that too. Like, oh, that's the one. Like it's like Android. Yeah, FaceTime. You have that on there? It's in that upper right corner. So it's taking it from the player camera to the all of the apples. So the thing is, other than letting you configure. Yeah. Because like even when it's used, this system, a subscriber base. Yeah, exactly. I'm like, I can put it into and then I have more control with
And right into that claw. Take his freeze, get into museum.
Did we find out if you can pick the same game as runs around?
I believe so. So
I'm gonna go on him and say that Connor is not picking this again.
Yeah, he generally is a person to stick to a plan, but I don't think he was much of a fan of how Demoman treated him. So there we have it, end of round 2, and we've got Connor and Gabriel moving on. A very impressive game from Gabriel.
Yep, it's playing great. You knocked us out.
Yeah, the local to show all the outsiders how it's done.
That's right. Okie dokie, I think that is the end for me because I don't even Mickey, so I assume he's leaving. He's got a circus to go pick up. So, fun talking with you.
Yeah.
Good luck if you stay on.
And it looks like we're just gonna wait for. Oh, they were waiting. Oh wait, never mind. No, they're done with that. Okay, so that is the end of the round.
All right, round 3 is underway. We are on Pulp Fiction. Player 1, Bo and Carrots is up. Collect some characters. Probably get some multi-balls ready as well. Every game here is super tight on the tip. I can vouch for that. Oh, right. Hey, Stone, what's up? First time commentating, so give me some leeway, guys. All right, Bo and Lock, first ball. That's ball 2, good shot. Good backhand. Ball safe. That's another character. Open the backhand for start. Oh no! Go for collecting the character.
They're all by himself.
I appreciate it.
I'm gonna make sure I appropriately place my head so it doesn't say Western Ass behind us anymore. Wait, is it this way? There we go.
There you go.
I can't see anything. I can't see you.
You need to adjust to the. It's just bright. You have to adjust.
It is very
Yes,
bright,
I'm
yeah.
not used to the yeah.
But you look beautiful.
Thank you. Oh wait, I think you're probably talking to Ben. All right. So what do we got?
All right, Bowen ended is ball 1 with 271,000. David's up next.
The longest time between balls, adding bonus up on Pulp Fiction.
Do not skip it.
All right, 271,000.
Oh. And no ball save.
And no ball save. Yet, in that very brief moment, he has over 100,000 anyway.
Yeah, not too bad.
Alright, so when you play Pulp Fiction, when you start, do you like the super skill shot, or do you try and hit the soft
I do
side?
super skill shot if there's ball save.
Oh, yep.
So,
Fair enough.
Because it's very common for me to miss, and it goes
And then
either
go
out
straight
lane or straight
down
down
the
the middle. So, and this, the way it's set up today, just went for the normal play.
Yeah, you see Ed did that as
Either
well.
select the character, get a number towards bonus X.
Oh, jeez.
Out lanes are hungry. Player 4, Ryan Wild, stepping up.
And can you remind me, who was our bus driver? Was it Ryan in this group? Was he the one who chose the games?
I believe it would have been Bowen. Bowen was too soon.
Okay. Oh, right.
I'm guessing that's why
And he's
going
player
first.
1 as well. Yes, okay.
So Ryan had first choice of player order.
Okay.
Oh, ejected by the soft. Okay.
Oh, an
Way to use the center
actual
pose.
center pose save.
No rubber on that center pose. Still got it.
I don't think I've ever seen it on this game without the rubber on it.
Start the mode. Twist contest.
Twist.
So you gotta go for top bumpers.
Be careful
Not a
to
very-
be cool and not tilt.
Not a lucrative mode. Oh, it's two warnings.
Needs to be more cool. Yeah, so it'd be if you can hit those orbits and get it back up to the top. You
Right.
can go on either side of the pawn shop, but the orbits are nice to get it back up to those top orbits.
briefcase ball ready for lock.
And he's got both ready here at the pawn shop, and then up here he can start locking balls for suitcase. It's the first lock in the pawn shop. And that'll stay open. He can just keep shooting at that. Yeah, for 2 more balls, and now 1 more ball. This is not a typical soft. All right. I don't know if that's doing anything for me.
Yeah, I don't hear anything through it. So.
All right. And is he still in Twist contest?
No, I believe that mode ended.
Okay.
In Pulp Fiction, you can't stack a mode with a multi-ball.
Okay.
You have to be
I'm not sure that I've ever done either thing in close enough proximity to each other that I would have noticed that.
Yeah, it's so hard to start a mode.
Oh, easy come, easy go on that multi-ball.
Geez.
Oh gosh, and the ball save, he switched to the other side at the last second. Trying to save the one down the center.
Still a pretty good ball though. Until 378,000.
Yep. That's a good start. First place score at the moment as we're moving through. Oh no, yep. Yes, sorry, as we move on to ball 2.
Owen stepping up. I think he has the briefcase boogie multi-ball ready to start.
Yep, all those drops look down. Having a talk about the game, something about the pop bumpers maybe I hear over there. They were having a conversation about it. There's some sort of hold up. I think Ryan had a question. Someone did.
Yeah, I know this copy in the past. The tops of the pops might not be always sensitive enough.
Okay.
So they don't always trigger.
Whatever it is, must have been resolved.
Bowen, ball 2. Let's see
Not
ball 2.
even a chance.
Oh, jeez.
Not even a chance.
That was a
Brutal.
rough beat. And that's the danger for not going for the super skill shot.
Yes.
You gotta survive the pop bumper kick out.
Yep. And that wasn't going anywhere but that out lane. Move David up now. David's from Philadelphia. I just met him for the first time on Thursday. And this tournament is what brought him here this weekend.
Awesome.
He came here specifically for this.
I'd never seen him before, so it's good.
And I believe, absolutely, and I believe Aaron in the other rounds of the finals, I don't know if they traveled together, I believe they're from the same area.
Okay.
I didn't get to talk to them as much as David. Great little nudge back in. Gotta be gentle. I'm good, thank you.
Oh yeah. Sorry. Yeah. Never had to worry about that before.
All right, we've got.
Collected the character, so now it's ready if he gets back.
He's got it. That drop came back up again, so he is ready. It looks like he's got a solid backhand on that if he wants.
Also, hitting that drop gives him ball save on one of the outlets.
I believe, is that the first or second lock for suitcase?
Based on how the lights are freaking out, I would say that was.
Oh, I think that must have been his third.
Okay, there we go.
There we go. I didn't see it come up and say lock 2.
I believe in this multi-ball we were shooting for orbits and both of the inward drops.
Okay, lots of options like that. Oh, yep, absolutely right. See that right there.
The payoff shots. Now he needs.
And then what you wanted from any multi-ball, turn that ball save back on for a brief second. It's already gone, but it's nice to have for a minute.
There we go. Second payoff shot. Yeah, now you want orbits.
Yep, he's nice and relaxed there on that left blipper. Of course, as soon as I say that.
Get back under control. All right. Loses one, but that's all right.
Now, are those just lit the whole time, or like after you hit all 4 of them, does like a roving shot start happening, like in an Attack from Mars or something like that, where you hit all the shots and then your next jackpot is a roving shot?
I'm not sure if it rose, but I think you have to hit all 4 and then the jackpot shot, which I think was the pawn shot.
Okay.
But I could be mistaken. It's been a little while since I've gotten that far in that multi-ball.
Yeah, same. It's the question. A lot of the rules of the games that I play, I only know them because I've done them.
Yeah, right.
So if I haven't gotten that far, I kind of forget what happens after.
Collected his spinner. Great ball. Decent bonus.
I was just gonna say, for a game that doesn't really give much bonus.
Ends his ball 2 with 778,000. Heads up already.
Another, not very strong pop situation out there. To kind of just roll down from the side. Luckily far enough to the left for Ed to get control, but I mean, just the plunge seems dangerous on this. He's got that out lane ball save lit on the left side that can be moved.
All right, Ed started a mode here. The twist contest again.
Looks familiar.
So, going for pops. Looks like he's trying to
Blocked himself out of that spinner there after he hit it. It was spinning, trying to get back up there and kicking him down.
I'm trying to find those spinner shots. It can be tough.
Oh, we gotta be a little careful here. Good recovery from that.
Magnet's dangerous. Oh, it's nice. Oh, I might have been a little late on collecting the Dudley's mode score there. We can go for another mode. I'm gonna find that back in. It's really early shot.
To start the mode?
Yeah, if you want to backhand it.
Okay. They're like early down here to try
basically,
and.
Right, yeah, exactly. Oh, and you got the lucrative clean your car mode.
Oh, that's the best.
So you're just ripping spinners.
Stay alive, yeah.
Rip spinners, that's all you need to do. Hopefully he gets a friendly feed out of the briefcase here.
Oh.
Okay. Stay alive, okay. There we go, okay. Help by the sling.
He's got both outlane ball saves on.
Oh, that's
awesome. He doesn't have to do as much work trying to nudge back in and risk that tilt. Block 2 for briefcase. And right on the tip of the flipper.
Okay. Now he's looking to hit the mode shot again so he can collect double what
Oh,
he
yeah,
earned
it's
during
going
the
crazy up there.
ran out of time there. That's all right. Still a very lucrative mode.
Now want to likely go for that third ball lock in briefcase.
That's what it's going to be for. Oh, almost made
Maybe
it.
depending on what side he's on, what he's feeling. All right.
Nice.
Showed us that backhand you were talking about.
So this mode is drop targets. Very dangerous to shoot for him. There you go. That's why. But he's got the ball saved. So
Where are we talking? It's these guys here.
yep, all the red arrows.
Okay. Oh, so including these
Including,
as well.
yes, yeah.
Okay.
None of them are safe to shoot for.
No.
But if you can survive, the mode's worth a good amount.
A lot of drops are nicer if you try not to hit them dead on, but you kind of hit them on the edge.
Yep.
If they'll accept it. If they'll let you do that.
All right, there's ball 3. Lock starting briefcase boogie.
It's getting down.
I love the music in this game.
It's so good.
It's great. The light show.
This is just a great homage to the movie. All the call outs are amazing. The music is so good. And I like that even though it's a newer machine, it plays like an older one.
Yep.
Except fast. It's got that retro feel.
Yeah. Great.
He is up over 1.3 million now, starting another mode. Or collected a character?
I think he collected the. He doubled his mode, basically, his points.
Thank you.
He got it there within the 10-second countdown. He's also got over here on this shot, if he hits that, he will get 2x playfield for the rest of his ball. That's the big kahuna bonus there. It's a really tough shot. It's so late on the flipper.
And especially with the magnet, it can be dangerous as well. Now that's 2x bonus for the remainder after you hit it. It doesn't double what you've earned already.
Correct, yeah. Gives you 2x playfield. That's lit up here at the top.
Ah, okay.
And you can get up to, I don't know, you can keep going. But it's gone after you end your ball. So you can get up to like 5x playfield.
Okay.
Oh.
All right, that was a really good ball by Ed there.
Yeah, great ball.
And he couldn't. He was already endangered. He didn't want to risk that. He had a great ball there. This bonus.
Got 4x bonus, it looks like. Yep. Yeah, great bonus. 320,000. Ends with 1.7 million after ball 2.
Although I didn't hit the spinner.
All right, Ryan stepping up for his ball 2.
Oh, and that's the spinner. The spinner mode is lost.
Ball 1 lot. They kind of have to take what this game gives you.
Or what it takes away.
Yeah, little flipper fumble there. I do that all the time.
Yeah, especially when it's going slow like that. In that post, I mean, you saw he had a really great post save before, but it's just so rare on this. And you cannot do it when it's moving slow like that.
Ball 3. Looks like he's going to focus on trying that. Oh, great nudge.
Well worth that danger.
That was gone if he didn't do that. So, good decision. Trying to start that multi-ball. A little early. Trying the forehand, not there.
Can we tell, is it just one more left for the briefcase?
I believe, yes. I think he has one more left.
Oh, one more. Yeah. Hanging out for a second. give it a rest and
set his eyes. He doesn't.
Yeah, with all the
do that
flashy
a lot.
lights.
There we go.
And he did exactly what he needed to do. There's a reason why he does that a lot.
Let's see if we can get through the first phase. There's one payoff.
Back to
Shoot red. Seems like it's the briefcase.
so we've got that
lock
briefcase.
shot.
Yep. Try and find that.
Trying to get control here. Oh, nice. That was beautiful.
That was great right off the post. Good help there.
Nice.
All right.
Okay.
Now I can chill out for a sec and focus on that one shot.
We can hit any back right there.
Now we're back to the white arrows, the orbits, and the
Yep,
roll scene
yellow
area.
shot. Oh. I hit the one shot that wasn't much.
Of course. Isn't that the way it goes?
Yep. Okay. Okay. Looks like he's going to try to start him over. We got a ball save now. One of the guys.
Looks like he's got.
The car is lit.
Oh, it's clean the car. That's lit. Okay. Hard to read.
Pops are going to change it though. Every pop hit changes what mode's lit. Oh, no. Not if the hop's on fire.
Right.
Okay, is he gonna forehand it? Yep. Oh,
be
too dangerous.
cool.
Too dangerous.
All right. Now he's set up for the
Okay, yep.
backhand.
Need to
Take a
time
breath
that
and.
There is an instant replay if you didn't need that. Oh god, okay. How far back does it go? 15 seconds. Okay. From when I press it? Okay. Cool. Yeah, I've never been on stream before, so this is an awesome setup.
Yeah. Welcome. This telestrator is really cool.
Yeah, it's very
fun to play with.
Okay, so Owen started the mode. Luckily, he had the ball save on that out lane. He's looking
In the
with grip
car, want
spinner.
those orbits. Yeah. We're having pinball conversations all the time. Just happen to be having it on the computer now. Magnet.
Try to collect, double his mode score here.
So if he hits that there now, he's going to double the mode score.
Double what he's earned during this mode.
Okay.
And it
And
times
it
out.
times. Okay.
It's short.
Yeah, it seems.
Going for, looks like pawn shot multi-ball now. There we go. Lock one. These are all virtual locks. They kick out every time you lock, so you gotta watch for that.
And that
Feed
is the
out of
danger of
there.
that.
Yep. Brutal.
Baldo got the
4X,
mode, got the briefcase, 4X bonus.
It's gonna end at 921,000. All right.
David up next.
Let's see what David's gonna go for here.
We're twisting again?
Yep, we're twisting. We're dancing. Going for tops.
Oh, same thing that happened to Ed. You jam that spinner and it kind of blocks the ball a little bit when it starts moving.
That's definitely nuts.
All right, that's another way to do it. Go up the side. We go for that
He's
left
looking
spinner.
at timeout at the moment. Oh, okay. Nice. So you just hit that shot.
So
now
that's
he's
a
got
2x playfield?
2x playfield, yeah.
Okay,
He's
okay.
got that for the rest of his ball.
Back up into those pops.
Getting another character.
He's got that multiplier lit. Now I wonder if that was taking away some of his time to.
Just missed. He's in a good spot.
Yes, that was a rough reject, but didn't ruin the ball by any means.
Yeah, going to go for his pawn shot. There we go. Oh, it's ball 2 lock. Okay. One more of those.
It's nice that they all carry over.
Hopefully the speed is
Not
nice.
always set up that way.
Nice. Okay.
All right, how about a ball 3 for the pawn shop?
Oh, just rejected. Walks up again. Nice
There
shot.
it is.
Now every shot's 2x now, which is
Yeah, he got that multiplier from the magnet. It's the big kahuna bonus, you said?
yes. Yeah, big kahuna, yeah. And you get that by hitting the 2 stand-up targets up here when they're flashing.
Okay.
And that's how you qualify the shot at the magnet.
Okay, so if you get it up to 2x and then you do it again, it goes up further.
Yeah, you can get
Same
3x,
shot.
4x, 5x. Yeah. Just you gotta do it all in single ball.
In the same ball. Okay.
And I believe you light those lights from getting 1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay.
That's how you light the big kahuna stand-ups, and then you gotta hit the big kahuna stand-ups, which you can really only hit off the pops or a really tight shot between the pops and the drops. Ooh. Rough feed there. Alright, so quickly out of multi-ball, but
There is something you mentioned, the 1, 2, 3, 4. If you get them all lit, your spinners light. Is that correct? There's like a drive fast bonus.
yeah, so if you go down either in lane and they're lit, it'll light the opposite spinner. So if that's lit, and you rip that spinner, adds a going fast or whatever they call it bonus, and you collect that by hitting the stand up here.
Oh, all right.
Yeah.
All right. We see I have a great
That could be
understanding of this game.
Yeah. It can be worth a good
I've
amount
been playing
of
this
points.
all wrong.
And I love the spinners on this game because they're opto spinners, so they can spin forever.
Oh, yes. But the problem, as we saw with a couple of balls in this game already, is they keep going and going and going, and they just smack your ball back down when you try and hit them again.
Oh. Great ball.
Let's see, so
Okay, David ends with 1,934,000.
first place score at the moment. Ed going into his ball 3.
I can't explain.
Nice shot. Let's Vincent. Starting a move. Gold watch. Gold watch, you're only shooting for that.
Just need that magnet.
And it's a tough shot.
It's a tough shot, and would you say potentially the least earning
Oh, nice. Yes, this
of the
mode.
modes?
I mean, if you make the shot, so we just earned 150,000 off that one shot. So it can be lucrative, but it's such
If
a.
you can keep hitting.
If you can hit it. If you can hit it, it's so late on the flipper, and then the magnet, once it grabs it, it can send it off any direction. It's my least favorite mode.
Yeah, I don't feel like I ever have very good luck in it. Even when you do hit it a couple of times, it just hasn't done much for me. The risk is not worth the reward, or the reward is not worth the risk. There we go.
Alright. He's looking to right down there. Yeah, he's looking to collect the double his mode there, but and he's
just below David
by 24,000. Wow, it's a really close game though.
So our score to beat is 1,934,000 still.
One morning. Backhands the suitcase. Second lock. And they're trying to get control here. Alright,
try to go back to that.
Oh, backhand's a spinner. That's tough to do.
I have a feeling he was going for that mode shot.
Oh, and then he accidentally starts clean.
That's what he was trying to do.
I mean, great mode to fall into, though.
Yes.
Now he's going to change his strategy. Or he could start multi-ball.
Yeah, if he gets that third
Wait,
lock.
man. Man. Oh, that's terrible. Bad luck.
That one. Yeah.
That one.
Yeah, I saw it, honestly. This one's about by far the
Alright, so what's our second game here? Moving on to Demo Man. We've seen a little bit of this recently.
Demo Man. It's all about multi-balls. So it looked like last round they went for demo time as well, which is collecting all of the quadra boards.
Okay.
But I'm not super familiar with this game. I only know the basics.
Seems these ramps are getting increasingly harder to hit as the weekend has been going on.
Yeah, the flippers have been used a lot this weekend.
But this is still the strongest Demo Man that I have played in terms of the flippers.
So here's Bowen. I'm going to try to set up a first multi-ball, Fortress multi-ball. Don't bounce there.
Your first skill shot coming around and try and get it right underground there.
The ramp. You got it there. So you're trying to make combos, or freeze locks. So that sets up each multi-ball.
And I believe this was talked about when Joe and Tyler were here a little while ago, but the difference between using the hand triggers, which I can see now David is using the hand triggers, and using the regular flipper buttons. For each combo, you get 1,000,000 points, and using the hand triggers will give you an extra 1,000,000 in bonus for each combo you hit.
Yes. It's more fun to use the gun handles, in my opinion.
I just don't even know what it is like playing with the regular flipper buttons.
Same.
Because you see it and you want to use it. The hand triggers.
But I feel like I get a little bit more. I can nudge a little bit better. I might not have the flipper skills. Like it's really hard to be, touchy with them. But I feel like I have more control over the game.
It is not the same. Where like you hit it on the flippers using the hand triggers versus the regular flipper buttons, because it uses the flippers at different strengths.
Yeah.
So it is, if you're used to doing it one way,
Something to
it's
get
not
used to,
the
for
same
sure.
if you try and do it the other way. So if I try and use the regular flipper buttons on it, I don't do it right. All right, so Ed's already in Fortress Multi-Ball. He wants to hit any of these red flashing arrows here. Got left orbit, right ramp.
Not sure what happened there, but
I think he is wondering why there were so many balls in that multi-ball.
I was wondering that as well.
So he didn't want to not play in case it was correct. You see Andy, the tournament director, standing behind there, telling him to play on. So
the ruling was play on.
Yes. Fortress, I believe, is only 2, except there is a way to get a third.
Yes. So there's this is where my knowledge might not be the best, but there's the lock freezes here, and you can maximize those by hitting ramp combos. You can also get it in the claw reward here. If you drop it there, you get a lock. So if you do that first, and then you start multi-ball, you get a 3-ball multi-ball. So it's each lock. But this has a custom ROM, I believe, so you can only get each claw reward once.
Okay.
So if you try to do lock freeze a second time, you don't get the lock. I think it might give you super pops. Gives you a different reward. So you have to actually collect all the claw rewards first, and then it'll reset after you do demo time.
Demo time. Okay.
Which is a very lucrative mode. So players will probably be going for that as well as all the multi-balls.
Yes, we've seen that today, and we have seen games over 1 billion on this tough setup.
Bowen ball 2 here.
Right up into the saucer.
Trying to find that right ramp. Yeah, these flippers look tired right now.
They've been doing a lot of work.
Very popular tournament game this weekend at qualifying.
That was a good one.
See what claw reward he's gonna go for here. He's going for the lock. So that'll, since he already throws a ball, the claw reward will actually just start the multi-ball for him.
And we've got a 3-ball multi-ball
Now it's a 3-ball,
going.
which is the proper amount of balls.
Yes.
This time, so. And this first multi-ball, there's an order for the jackpots. So you gotta go middle, then it's computer.
Yep.
Left ramp, right ramp.
Left orbit,
right orbit. That leads to super, which is up back. And if you're using the gun handles, you can hit the trigger once per multi-ball, and that'll spot you a jackpot. So you want to save that for the hardest jackpot shot. Which, watching Bowen's tutorial this morning, I learned that he finds that the hardest shot. So.
Okay.
All right, so he's still in it. Yeah, so he's got that tough left orbit shot. I'm not sure if he used the freebie jackpot.
I was wondering after you said he must have.
Yeah, he must have to do the stuff.
Because if he didn't, he would have done it on the way out just to grab those points. In this game, I think ball 3, there's extra bonus on ball 3. Maybe you need to have it carried over. But I feel like the bonus on ball 3 matters in this game more than any other ball.
Oh. Right down in the middle of it. Right off that stand up target. That is 274 million. He's played one multi-ball, so now he's got to get the next one, museum ready.
Museum multi-ball, yeah.
Although interestingly, it's not lit down here. That was played. I'm not sure if that's it.
It could be. Oh, yeah. The light must be out because I think they all just lit up, except for Fortress.
So I think that was a situation there where he lost it because he was using the gun handles. He didn't have quite enough leverage to get to
Yeah, and you
flip
can't
around
like
enough.
slap the side of the machine either because you're all the way up here.
Yeah. And got the skill shot, nice. Good combo there.
And with these flippers too, I know we're saying they're a little more tired than usual, but it does not mean that these ramps are impossible to hit. They're just not, obviously you can see that he just did that there with no problem. It's just not as generous.
Yeah, you gotta hit it nice and clean with the sweet spot on the flipper.
Starting capture Simon, he went 4. So he needs to hit 3 of the flashing red arrows. See, nice clean left ramp.
Oh.
Oh.
Demo Man's playing tough right now.
Overworked.
Yes.
Going on strike.
All right, ball 3. Bones in the lead. But it only takes one good ball in this game.
And this is, let's see if I'm saying anything that makes sense about this bonus on ball 3.
Yeah, I'm not super familiar with all the rules for this game, but
I could tell you how to collect it or how to like increase it.
Oh,
this one's
double danger, but
going
it's
in.
necessary. Nice drop catch.
And there, what could he do there?
Nothing he could do there. Now with double danger. You want that bonus. Bonus.
Maybe I'm making stuff up about a bonus multiplier. Maybe there's just a way to collect it.
Yeah, maybe, yeah.
Or maybe it's if you get a carryover from your ball 1, so ball 3, like you're still collecting the bonus that you've earned.
Okay, yep.
Maybe it's something like that.
Bone ended with 674 million. Ended ball 3. I'm not sure if he's played a multi-ball yet, but let's see if he goes for the lock 3s. Yep.
This should start his
That'll
multi-ball.
start his multi-ball. So now
He's
we're
going to immediately collect his jackpot. Let's not waste time with that.
Yep.
So he wants that left ramp.
Oh, jeez. Bad break there. David ends with 300 million. Best he can do is third place.
And he did win our first round, so
Yep. So getting a point is better than no points. So
yes.
We'll see.
Especially with the style scoring, the 4-2-1-0, any point is a good point.
Yes. Never out of it.
All right.
I got the quick ball 3 there. Nice.
Ryan said he's feeling pretty good today. I probably said that at the wrong time, I guess. That was the worst time I could have said that, I suppose. We were discussing earlier how he said today feels like a good pinball day.
That was a quick drain. All right. There we go. Bowen took that one. Bowen, Ed, and David, and Ryan. And we're going to be moving on to game 3 soon.
All right, let's see. Group 1 with Gabriel, Connor, Phil, and Mike. They finished their first game of Twister. They're on to Congo now. The first game of Twister, Connor took that one with over 3 billion points.
Wow, 3.7 billion.
Phil in second place, Gabriel in third, Mike in fourth. So Connor currently in first place and working on their game of Congo.
Okay. It's a long playing game, so.
Oh, you can see Connor working on Congo over there right now. And we are moving over to the infamous Rick and Morty.
Rick and Morty. Not a big surprise that Bowen picks Rick and Morty. He did design the rules for
yes.
it. So.
I remember the very first day that I met Bowen. It was here, and we were playing Valley Star Trek together. And I didn't know him, and my whole group did, of course, because he's Bowen. Now I understand why everyone was surprised I didn't know him. And, show me the rules on Star Trek. I tried my best. And Rick and Morty, this Rick and Morty machine happened to be placed right behind Star Trek. So after we were finished with Star Trek, Bowen showed me his initial credits on, or his name on Rick and Morty. And I'm like, oh, okay. I don't feel bad that I just lost to you. You have your name on machine as a credit.
Yeah, so I was against Bowen in the second round of this tournament, and this was the first game we played. And I'm like, yep, should have known.
Yep, we should have known we were going to play that together.
And he blew it up, as he should.
Yes.
But very tight tilt on this game. I actually tilted on, not even flipping. I locked the ball, and I think the shaker motor just kept it going.
Yep, and they turned that down with the original issues the game was having resetting on Thursday. One of the fixes they tried was turning off that motor. So it is actually better than it could be. But still, that just goes to show you how tight this tilt is, even after turning that down.
We did have this game reset. There's a bug in round 1. There's a bug, something to do with the ball save being set to 0 seconds caused issues. So now it's set to 1 second for the normal ball save, which
not going to do anything for you, not going to change your gameplay, but solves a problem.
Should avoid that bug. Quick ball for Bowen, but a million's not bad in this game. The way it's planned.
Definitely not, especially on a single ball.
Everyone's going to be focused on hitting this shot right here that qualifies your locks, and then you lock it on either side here of the horseshoe. You do that twice, and then you shoot up the middle to start multi-ball, and that also starts your mode.
Yes, if you can get them both lit at the same time, that would be great. Bring a multi-ball into the mode. Your mode into the multi-ball.
Oh. Yeah, ball didn't have enough momentum to get over the other flipper there.
He knows you can't move this game. So they're also the bonus generally, depending on how many mega seeds you've collected, not that great of a bonus.
No,
so if you can get it up there, but it might be worth it to try. It's tilting, you may not lose much.
You need a long playing ball to get a significant bonus built up. Looks like Ed's trying to light the locks here. Looks like that lock one lit. Oh, use the magnet there. That was nice. I always forget about the magnet.
Yep, that's not something you see often, or when you do see it used, see it successfully used. You got to hold it for just the right amount of time.
Right down the middle there.
This one feels like you're not getting up there.
All right. Well, he's got some work done for the
Yeah, he's got
second
one ball.
ball. He's all set up.
No one started the mode yet, so we're not sure what mode it will be. In competition mode, the mode order is the same for everyone. So it could be good if you're lower in the player order to know what mode you're going to be playing first.
Yeah, theoretically, if somebody starts it
someone
before you
started
too.
it,
Yeah.
Oh, just bad break there off the drop. Bad ricochet. All right, so quickly on the ball two here. No mode yet. So I'm not sure what you're starting with.
Bowen's going to show us.
Yeah. Getting his multi-ball ready.
I'm just gonna start an adventure.
There you go. Block two lit. Just missed the backhand there. Nice dead balance.
Yeah, an adventure. Great. Great right now.
All right.
Shot.
So now he's ready to go on an adventure with a multi-ball. That shot always gets me. This one up here, when you go into the garage and it releases it down here,
you have
it
to know what's
surprises
gonna
me
come out.
every time.
Yes.
All right, we've got the purge adventure.
Okay.
Look who's purging now.
With the Gronflamite multi-ball.
Never gets old, no matter how many times I see it. So what does he want to hit here? Red, yeah, hit the lit shots. Don't let the ball go down the middle.
Yeah, this is one of the modes that a lot of the shots are lit.
I think okay, that was one, this portal shot there. He hit that. Now he wants to go over here to that right order.
Either portal shot.
Oh, yes, or over here.
Yeah. Left your hand. That's a tough shot.
That was sick.
Mode shot, 400,000. All right, back down to one ball.
Multi-ball, still in the mode.
He's got mega seeds lit all over the place now. So hit any of those shots that are lit here, you'll collect mega seeds, which helps in your bonus.
That's when you get your good bonus, yes. Ooh.
Oh, look at that Lazarus.
I saw Gabriel do that earlier today. Same thing, so hard down the center that it just came right back up.
It's a beautiful thing. All right, he's got his next adventure lit. He blocked the ball.
Game owes the players today, so I like to see it giving something back.
That was a bad feeling. But he's set up for his ball three there.
Yes.
He's got 5 mega seeds. Great bonus. 500,000 in bonus. Ends with 4.9 million.
Yeah, those seeds, they really do you a favor in your bonus.
And what I like is the last digit of your score tells you how many mega seeds you have. I think that's like.
Oh, I didn't know that. That makes sense. Like in Total Nuclear Annihilation, when you destroy reactors. That's the only time I ever noticed that. I did not realize that makes sense why you see 05 and 01 there at the end of the scores. Okay.
All right, so David's got multi-ball, mode lit, and mystery. He gets all 3 of those for making that shot.
All right, and
nice
he
shot.
did.
Oh, right.
A little bit of a lock stealing.
Stealing Bowen's locks here.
Yep. And we knew what that mode was going to be. Back to the purge.
It's something you have to keep in mind when you're playing in tournaments like this.
Another similarity to Total Nuclear Annihilation.
Exactly.
Check your motor is on.
Alright, so same stack bonehead. Purge with multi-ball.
David just said that the shaker motor is back on.
It did,
so,
yeah. I mean,
okay, I wonder, they did turn it off before, but maybe it came back on after the last reboot.
Oh, maybe. Oh, double danger. This is where I got into trouble.
Which is, yeah, okay, and there you go. That shaker motor. Just have to be extra careful. Just flip.
Flip when you need
and
to.
Don't try and save too hard.
Yeah, nothing he can do there. Alright, so he's gonna look to light his next mode.
Out of the multi-ball, wants to hit either of these ramps to light his next adventure.
Yep. Hit the right ramp. Oh, started Me-Seeks Mania.
All right. He got as his mystery bonus adding some Me-Seeks. And that last shot must have gotten him exactly what he needed to complete that.
Quick multi-ball. Alright. Get control.
Still trying to get up here, start that adventure.
He's got mystery lit as well. There we go.
Right.
Alright, let's see what the second move is going to be. Oh, he gains that tilt warning. That's
Normally
actually,
that's not as exciting as it is
I
right
know.
now.
I'm always
but that
disappointed
couldn't be
with
better.
that, but yep, actually very helpful.
I don't tilt very much when I play, so an extra tilt
Same,
warning. I'm
right.
like, couldn't you give me something that's going to be useful to me? But today, that's what everyone wants.
Alright, so we got Whirly Durly. Hitting purple shots.
Sorry, that. Oh, slam save. Well, all right. That's okay. He didn't think he had it in the first place, so you know, anything was extra.
Great ball, though. It's going to end with over 8 million.
Wow. Those mega seeds, 3.7 million in bonus.
Huge bonus.
Oh no.
Oh, is there any grace to it with
Oh, it
that
knows
1
it was
second?
down there. Oh, no.
Oh, brutal. I quickly saw the flash of the 1 second ball save.
Yes, and it was under, but it didn't register down there just yet.
Too long to drain. Tough. Oh, nice save there.
Without too much movement.
So he's got mode lit. Let's see if he's going to try it for set up multi-ball. Nope, he's going right for the mode.
Trying to figure out.
Yeah, he's got to start earning some points here and catch up.
Ooh, 1 danger. All right.
Careful of that plumbus.
He's got some mega seed shots lit as well.
Yeah.
He's up to flipper.
Other guy's telling me.
Yep, backhand the right ramp. Ooh, second danger. Oh,
And yep.
And that's what happened to me earlier today.
Yep.
Not even
And for
flipping.
nothing, just
For nothing.
exactly.
Yeah, it's tough.
This machine's an already a difficult one to play. This tilt isn't
Maybe
helping
even harder,
anyone.
yeah.
Especially if it's gonna go off when a motor goes off.
I didn't take any in. Just kidding. I would never. Listen, it wasn't part of my master plan.
Bowen taking his time walking up there for himself and because of that tilt.
Yeah, let the tilt pop settle.
Yeah.
Super sensitive. Oh, nice. Super skill shot. 600,000 for that.
That's the right person.
Looks like he wants to try to get
Adventuring again.
Really dirty.
Defeat risotto Groupon.
Oh, great use of the magnet there.
Wow, just push that right
nice.
back in perfectly.
See if we can show that. Oh, you got slam safe. Sorry for the replay. Premature instant replay.
Oh, there it was.
Great use of the magnet.
There you go. Wow, just push that right back in
I didn't
perfectly.
realize you got the slam safe.
That's all right. I wanted to see that again. He'll be back. All right, still in the mode. Again, going for those purple shots.
All right, started multi-ball.
2 balls up.
For jackpot shots and mode shots at the same time. This is the only time you really get any ball save. You get 10 seconds.
And already gone. And this one looks really nice right here because that gets you the mode shot and the multi-ball jackpot.
Yep, and it looks like you just started Meat Seeks Mania as well.
All right.
2 multi-balls going.
It's too much going on in this machine for
quite the stack going.
the way this till is going. Too much bouncing around.
That was a 1,000,000 shot you just made there.
So much screaming.
Oh yeah, we're in the Wilhelm dimension.
He's got 3x spinner scoring.
Almost up there. Spinner shot.
Again.
Counted for two mode shots there. Mode's still going.
In there. Oh, geez, I wish we could replay that magnet save another time. I'd be fine with that.
Going up to 16 million. Big ball 3 here. Alright, you're in 2.3 million in that mode. Pretty good. Oh, he's nudging. Yeah, half ramp there. A great ball from
Excellent ball
Bowen.
there. See what this bonus is?
10 mega seeds. Wow, over 5 million
5 million bonus. Amazing.
Great ball
Right,
from
finishes with 22 million.
David's stepping up for his ball 3.
Tentatively. Right, super skill shot. Almost a
he
million.
nails that almost every time.
Yeah, he's got a lock on that.
I played with him round 2, and yeah, he got it every ball. So.
Impressive.
So he's looking to qualify his next mode. Half ram off the sling into the outlet.
Still a very good score
Still a
for this
great score,
machine.
though.
Over 13 million. Second place score going into Ed's ball 3.
Try to go to turtles if this time's out for us.
Okay. So going leading. Ed's looking to come in. As I was
And
Ed needed at least a second place finish there to move on to the next round.
I feel like we have a lot of commentators' curses going on right now. As
afraid
soon
to
as
say
we
it.
say
I'm afraid
something,
to say it.
something else happens that we don't want.
Yeah. All right. So.
All right, let's see if Ryan
Ryan, you got this. I got this.
Ryan
can get a point.
Yeah, at this point, Ryan's out.
And turn off the shake.
He's out, but let's finish strong.
Yeah, finish strong. And now, he got the 1 second ball save.
Okay,
It actually came into play.
Wow. All right, at least there was that.
So yeah, I think Bowen and David now are guaranteed to move on to the next round. But yeah, let's see if Ryan.
Oh yes.
Ryan can get some points here.
Yeah, with the first and the second place finish in these games, respectively, or in this game.
Yeah, Ryan could only
It will be
get
Bowen
4
and David
points,
moving on.
so at most if he takes over first. Looking to qualify his next adventure. So he's trying to lock the ball.
So start positioning the TV, turn off the bigger ball.
There we go.
Got a ball up.
Ball 2 locked.
Hit that scoop.
Just didn't want him to play the game.
I can't believe he just hit the flippers that hard and it didn't tilt.
Yeah, true.
All right.
All right. So it looks like Bowen and David moving on. Great playing from Ryan.
Looks
and
like
Ed this weekend.
Yes. They just finished their Congo game.
Okay, so I believe we're going to be moving to the final game,
Which is
for the first
Turtles. So we have Connor in first place with 8 points, Phil in second with 4, and Gabriel and Mike each have 5 points.
1 point. Yeah.
1 point, sorry. I don't know what I just looked at that made me say 5.
Okay, so that's actually an interesting situation here.
Yeah, nothing is a given here.
Nope, Connor's safe, no matter what. So, Gabriel and Mike need to win.
Yes.
And hope that Phil does not get. Phil needs to lose. Gabriel and Mike needs to win for them to have a shot.
For the
moving
second
on.
place person to move on. Mhm. All right, and Turtles.
Gabriel's
Oh
first up.
boy.
I know it's one of his personal favorite games, so I don't.
Gabriel has put so much time into this machine.
He has.
I totally get it.
I am not good at this game. It's tough.
Take the motor face on.
He had 2 balls in
It looked like it launched
But he did let it drop.
balls, but he did let the one drop, and he safely. It did not end his ball, so it's like he's back to normal now.
Interesting. He chose Raphael as his turtle, so.
Yeah, I think. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I don't remember.
The purple one.
The purple one. Donatello gives
Donatello, thank
gives
you. I
turtle
feel like.
power multi-ball right away on the right ramp. So it's interesting you
That's
didn't
what
go
most
with
people
that.
choose, yeah. And I know he has a reason.
yeah,
I
I'm
just
sure
don't know
he's-
what it is.
Playing the long game.
Yes.
So he's already got an episode going.
It's a very involved machine,
And there we go. We got turtle power. I think that was the
Amazing.
3rd time he hit that ramp. So
and that's why he didn't need to start with
he was confident
the
in
one
his,
that would give you
in his
that.
ramp shot.
Yes.
Oh, looks like 2 balls got stuck there in the left in lane, but they came out. So in this multi-ball, you want to hit the upper loop at least once, and that'll light your jackpot shot in the layer shot. Oh, Stolen
That
ball
was
alive.
a-
Okay.
Oh, yes. Yes.
Oh, two.
Oh, two.
It's come out of nowhere.
My goodness.
So
They're just.
Oh,
Oh,
I think
dear.
that's the second. Oh, and there's a tilt. Yeah, tough.
There were two right in the beginning. It's still a strong start
I
for.
mean, 5 million a ball was.
Yeah.
That's a great score.
Yeah.
The way it's
They've
been
had
playing
winning
this weekend.
games at 3 million. So games.
Yep. Yep, in the first round I played on Turtles, and that was the winning score after
Yep.
3 balls. So
Yes.
get a decent turtle power multi-ball and start a mode, and get the Ninja Pizza multi-ball, and you're usually in a good place. So, with all the remaining players, they're all very capable of doing much more than that. So.
Let's start here. 1, 2, 3.
All right, so we got Connor here now. Looks like he chose Donatello, so he's going for turtle power right away. He starts
And he
it.
does.
So he's looking for those Mondo jackpots.
This one here.
I believe you collected it here at the Mondo.
I saw it was
And
flashing.
then that lights your
now.
super jackpot through
Okay.
under the flipper shot there. You can also hit left ramp, right ramp, upper ramp, and maybe under the flipper. You hit each of those once during the multi-ball, you get an add ball. You can actually do that an infinite number of times. You can keep adding a ball, but you have to make all 4 of those shots. Let's save it. Oh. Alright, so
Getting that
multi-ball.
pizza shop.
Pretty good though.
It's going to
3.2
be his
million.
next attempt.
Yeah. So now we're going to be looking to light. Ooh. Tough feed out of it.
Another strong first ball. Over 4 million points for Connor.
Yep. Keep
There's
pace
another
with Gabriel.
game. The bonus is very small.
It's
Very small.
We got to have a really long playing ball. Let's see what turtle Phil chooses here. It's looking like Donatello for that easy one-shot multi-ball start.
Thinking about it.
There we go.
It's nice seeing Phil here. See, I first met Phil at the Burlington Co-op. He's from Canada
Yep.
and from Ottawa, and that was the first place I met him, up in Burlington. And I'll see him in Rochester, and it's nice to see him here as well.
Yeah, I got to play a few games with him this weekend in all the side tournaments, and yeah, he's a really nice guy. Great pinball player.
Yes, good competitor, good sportsmanship. And speaking of the co-op, here's Mike Evans.
Oh, yep. I met Mike last year in ESPN taping for the Nesbitt.
That's right.
I was one of the finalists in that. And Mike ended up winning that, winning a pinball machine.
That's right. He was the winner of that. His wife Allison is also here today. We played with her yesterday in the women's finals. She did great. I believe she finished in 6th place out of our 12 finalists yesterday.
Tough outlanding drain there.
And Mike likes this game. So hopefully we'll see him start and complete some modes here. Play some of the newer ones.
Okay, so Gabriel already played his Turtle Power, so now he's going to look to start another episode, which you have to hit right ramp, left ramp once each, and then you light the mode here, and that also gives you locks to Ninja Party multiple.
The one is on the right ramp.
So he's got his episode lit.
Going for that right ramp again. You know, as he has to be careful with that tilt. He's got the right ramp.
Oh, almost got
and
it
the
back.
outlane ball save on the other side that he wanted it.
I think it kind of looks good.
Now what's Connor going for? Pizza shop?
There we go. All one locked. Side ramp shot.
His layer is lit? Is it? This
Yep, training's lit.
Training,
Feed through the middle there. Looked like he was trying to start the multi-ball there. Phil's ball too. It's got Turtle Power lit.
that right ramp there.
Skill shot, nice. Nice dead bounce. Oh. Tough miss there. Yeah, this game can be brutal.
Yeah, this is not one of my go-tos.
No, there's a lot of shots that can bounce off things very close to the flipper. You gotta have a really fast reflex to try to save it.
I feel like anything that is happening above this line is impossible to see with everything that's fixed into the playfield.
Yeah.
It looks neat, but there's too much going on to play.
And unfortunately, Mike started the 1-2-3 foot, which blocks you from starting Turtle Power. So you actually have to make combo shots now. 1, 2, 3 to get out of that, or you can time it out, which it looks like he's trying to do a few seconds at a time. But the game can recognize when you trap up. Alright, so they locked one ball there. Timer's still not going. So he needs to hit a switch. Okay, he completed the foot award though. So.
Alright, so now he's out of that and he can.
Oh, and of course the game's like, yeah, that's too bad.
And the tilt's out of it too. For what? I don't know.
Thousands of points were lost there.
Yeah, hundreds maybe.
All right, and quickly in ball 3.
All right, here we are again. Back up to
you can see how a 5 million score is winning a lot because of how tough it's playing. Gabriel's looking to start his Ninja Pizza multi-ball. Wonder if he's going to try to bring an episode into it as well. Can't quite tell if he's qualified one yet.
Oh, ball save.
Ball
it was
save.
on. One. Okay.
Maybe one danger. I can't tell if that was 1 or 2. At least one danger.
I feel like it was 2 just because it seemed.
All right, so he's
It seemed
qualifying
very
an episode
aggressive. All right.
There we
He's
go.
calling for a pizza.
Episode and pizza, I believe, is started. Nope, that was ball 2 locked. Okay. So he's gonna look for that one more shot there. You
Go
can
get a
backhand it.
pizza.
It's tough.
No. And that's why it's tough.
And that's he was trying to go for the right ramp there and just missed. But still, solid score.
7 million gonna be a score to beat.
6.7.
6.7. Okay. All right.
Yeah, with no ball save. If you're gonna use your upper flipper there,
Yes, you need
you
that.
have to hit the side ramp or else it's gonna go down the middle like that. Went right off. Boop.
Yes. Just a little bit too long.
I think it's not recognized.
I don't believe the machine has recognized that the ball drained.
Oh,
because it
okay.
happened very fast. There is no ball save, so I believe the ruling will be either way that the ball is lost. Oh, it looks like it is stuck in
was
the
stuck.
trough. Yeah, okay.
Because they had to be thought. Doesn't make sense.
No, there's no ball save, and it wasn't back in the shooter lane. That was gone. It was just stuck there. Alrighty, Phil back again for his ball 3.
So Connor was safe no matter what happened in this game for the
Yes, he will be moving on.
He's moving on. So now start the multi-ball here.
Turtle power.
Now, Gabriel and Mike are hoping for Phil not to pass Connor. Phil's a great player, so I think he has it in him.
Especially as a ball 3 player, he knows when he needs to do the work. Oh,
He tilted there.
This is, I just want them to be able to play.
I know, that's tough, you know. Flipping heavy. Well, interesting situation now.
So, Mike,
What
does Mike need to do?
Mike needs to pass
surpass
Gabriel
Gabriel.
to move on. And then Gabriel's hoping that he minimally passes Phil.
Yes.
To prevent Phil from scoring any points. But in that situation, they would go to a tiebreaker. So,
Between Gabriel and Mike, if
Gabriel and Phil if Mike does not pass Phil.
I understand.
There we go. Started the multi-ball.
Be careful.
That was a big shot, though. That was huge. A couple Mondo jackpots here. They'll take over.
We do have that ball save, so they'll keep coming back for a bit. Pretty generous ball save for the multi-ball. I think we should still have 4 balls in play.
Ball save still going.
Did he get an out of ball? Because I believe that was relit.
He might have, yeah. Which means he
I
shot
can't
all
keep
4.
track of them enough to
there's
count them.
a lot to look at.
All right, so Mike has passed Phil in score. Does April hurry up? For over 1 million points there.
Just shy of Connor's score now.
Which I think would add up in the bonus.
Most likely. So Mike's now going to look to start the other multi-ball. Oh, bad feed in the center there. All right, so I think that means Gabriel's moving on. We got 4 points there. Phil
Gabriel
got
and
0.
Connor moving on. Yep.
So Gabriel and Connor, congratulations
Gabriel
to those two.
with 5 points and Connor with 9, I believe, overall. And that's going to bring our final 4 to Gabriel, Connor, Bowen, and David.
Great job to Mike and Phil for competing this weekend. They did awesome
Getting
on
past
all the
the
side
first round.
tournaments. Yeah.
Yeah, yes, they both did.
Yep. So the Gabriel.
Howdy, folks. We're back.
We're on. We're on. We're live. We're live with the original movie, Twister, not the sequel. Not to be confused with Twisters.
Right. So everybody today has been doing a canister. It seems like. Am I right? That seems to be kind of the move.
Oh, that's a bad luck bounce right there. Quick exit for this ball from Gabriel. It's ball 1. Here's David Schumeister, who's I've played him in the last 2 rounds, and he's been outstanding.
Very good player. I played him in some of the tournaments this weekend.
David has really good poise and accuracy. So the 2 main objectives are going for canister and chase. There's a great catch. Look at that. It was. Canister is done by hitting the drop target, and the chase is by hitting the ramp. Notice you can't hit that ramp from either side, but from the right side, it sometimes does that.
When I did my card this weekend, not that it was good, I was in 40-something place, but I was hitting this, coming around the orbit and backhanding the right ramp, and it was magic. Like it would come out of the orbit, feed the right flipper, and whack, boom, up that. Oh man, it was magic every time. Corey actually showed me that move.
That's a good move. This is Connor, and Connor put up 3.7 billion on this game.
Really great game.
Just a moment ago. And he's going right for canister. Yeah, it looked like Gabriel and David were both going for chase. And they had opportunity to shoot for canister. I think the canister is worth more points by far. And it's not that hard to get. Great control. One side of an outstanding player, but a great outlet save there is when the ball looks like it's out of control, it's really in control for Connor. Ball ready. One more shot for the canister.
There it is.
I think he's got this dialed in for the backhand. There it is.
And we have canister.
All right, and then canister multi-ball. The ramp is the jackpot 3 times in a row, same double, triple jackpot. And then the canister is the super jackpot. Also, you get this cool stuff. Boom. Try to push it up the right ramp from the backhand. Didn't work. That
There,
was
good
great
separation.
control there. Makes it from the left. Single jackpot, already 70 million just with a single jackpot. Now the double jackpot is lit for 5 seconds, and it's worth 140 million. Oh man.
Dribble off the end of the flipper is always a terrible feeling.
Alright, well, that's my turn. I'll be back.
Good luck, Bowen.
Thanks.
I feel like Bowen is better talking about this than I am, and now I'm alone. You guys get to watch me talk about it. So Bowen likely going for canister. He likes it's a very, very valuable multi-ball. Drop target. Oh.
That didn't go so well.
Very similar to a lot of balls I had on it this weekend.
That was on me, making a poor catch after lighting the lock and having it kind of drool over the side. There was maybe an opportunity to do a desperation save, but I don't know.
The metal inlanes are always a hard catch. For me, anyway, I don't know. But if there's no rubber on the outside, I have the worst time.
Yeah, it's very difficult. It goes back up, and we're gonna get that ball back on the ball save.
Nice, that was great.
Maybe trying a hybrid of chase and canister, where you'll shoot for chase when it's there and shoot for canister when it's there. Okay, he's dialed in on that ramp shot.
If you can dial in, it's
there we go.
Worth it.
Now, this multi-ball is a bunch of switch hits, and you get enough switch hits, you like the jackpot, so going for spinners and bumpers tends to be the way to go. Jackpot is ready. Notice that, it's still only like half of what the jackpot was in
canister,
in Connor's
yes.
multi-ball. There's jackpot. And then you go back around, and there will be more switches this time than the last time. But it's ready again. Almost got it. Tough roll there. We saved that one just now. Keep it alive.
And now it looks like he's actually oh, it looked like he was going for canister that time, even off the left flipper.
So the best ball we've seen from any player so far in the game. That puts Gabriel in first place with 500 some million. It should be possible for some of the players here to get a billion and a half or more, based on what we've seen earlier in the tournament. That's coming back. But is it? Oh. So fast and brutal there. David, it's 73 million through 2 balls.
That canister shot can be pretty deadly if it rattles around in it. I mean, not that the chase shot isn't. If you break it, it's pretty punishing.
So Connor already played a canister multi-ball, which means next canister multi-ball will take 4 locks instead of 3 locks. So it's just slightly more difficult to complete it. Not so much harder that you can stay away from it.
Still worth the same points though?
It's still worth the same points once you get there. That's 3. He's also short plunging when he gets the chance to keep the ball from bouncing around and out right at the beginning.
Drop target.
Really good no
Catch
flip
it, and
there.
here it goes. It's gonna rattle around. It's
Oh, wow. All right, I'm up again.
Good luck again, Bowen.
Thanks.
All right, Bowen. Also short plunging to avoid bouncing around and still drained. Again, looks like he's doing canister. Good recovery there. There's one, I think. Yes, ball unlocked. It's things like the short plunge that I would never do, and that's what makes Bowen probably a better player than me, in all honesty. Ball 2 lock. That backhand is so hard. That Connor gets that backhand so consistently is actually a testament to how good he is.
Well, darn it. Bad bounce there. Not much I can do about it.
That canister lock can be really deadly.
Yeah, but you have to stay away from it. Your only other choice is going to the ramp and you're playing for that multi-ball. And that one is still not safe because the ball going through there will drop into the bumpers every time. You can use the ball out of the bumpers. Not very often, but whenever the ball comes out to the left, that's the dangerous side.
Gabriel with the lock. Is that 1? 2, sorry. Oh, that is basically what Connor did.
The ball is coming back so quickly that it's hard to know what to do. In this case, Gabriel flipped both flippers. And I don't know if there was really any way to save it. It could possibly run off the center post. But the reaction time on that is too fast. There's
That's a good center post save.
Ball saver's on.
Yeah, you know, of course.
Gabriel's still in first place at 600 million on this game.
Probably one of the lower scoring games we've seen all day on this.
And David has entered the chase multi-ball. And he switched, so. There we go, picks up the jackpot right away. That's a small jackpot. But it adds up. Now it's 54 more switch hits to light the jackpot again. Going for spinners here. There it is. That's a great shot. Bumpers,
into the bumpers.
And right down there, that was perfect.
Yeah.
Oh. So far, Twister is winning this game over all of us.
Oh.
That's one lock for the canister multi-ball. Still got 4 shots to go. The drop catch there. Wow. Very good. Very good.
We've seen that kill a couple people
That
so
was
far.
Solid. Unfortunately, you still got to get the accuracy on that shot. Look out here. Look out here.
But it's
Okay, so it's going to end up a little over 300 million for Dave Schumeister. This is the first game of the 3-game final.
I can see this. I know.
We've got Connor at 323 has already secured a point. He needs to chase down 600 or so to catch up to Gabriel, and then I'm in last place in this game. But I have another ball.
There's still plenty of time.
I get to play last.
Still plenty
I
of
get to
time.
play last, and the multi-ball will be ready to go.
I'm gonna jump on the floor.
So you're gonna see some yeah. You're gonna see something. I don't know what you'll see.
It'll be pinball adjacent, certainly.
All right, so Connor is still just one shot away from a 4-ball multi-ball.
I didn't realize I had to.
And should get this on this shot.
That was so very good.
Get it. All right, it's my turn to try.
Good luck again, Bowen.
Fucking God.
All right. Bowen trying to put up what it was 600 million, 700 million on this. 600 million. Not possible. And he is going to be hammering the canister. Oh no.
Make your catches.
All right. Gabriel with the win on that, followed by Connor, followed by David, followed by Bowen. This is very, very exciting, I assure you.
Oh, that was bad. Oh well.
I do need your press buttons.
Oh no, just tell me what to do, dude. I'm fine.
Yeah, it's fine. So commentary only is just you guys. So I can
Now we're moving to game 2, which is Congo. And
Gabriel and Nick DiStefano put up kind of a clinic on it earlier.
Yeah. Gabriel went all the way to Super Multi-Ball with 100 diamonds, and so did Nick DiStefano, all both in the same game.
Yeah, it was kind of wild to see super multi-ball twice in one game.
That's rare. I suspect we may see it in this game. Connor gets away with second place in this game with only 360 million. He was not happy with it.
Wasn't happy with it, but I mean, second is a second.
He was the only one to get the canister multi-ball.
You were actually correct, I think, because Gabriel only did the chase. Maybe he got one canister. I'm not sure now.
I don't know. Yeah, probably. Anyway.
You guys can also write on